we've just done the Ketheric fight. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going straight into Act 3 or if there's like a little preamble to Act 3. Who knows? But if you would all please stand for the national anthem. Oh, hey, oh, was that bold capybara? I have been practicing. I'm a bit off today because I've got like a slight delay, you know? But I would like you all to know that I was singing perfectly in time and perfectly in tune. Anything else? It's just false propaganda. That was perfect. Come on, Sven, get to the bottom of the steps. Oh, he made it! He lights the way. We cannot step wrong now with him guiding us. Da, 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 da. So good. I got my parents to buy Baldur's Gate 3 to play co-op on their PS5. You have cool parents! Ah! Do, 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 do. Through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. That was beautiful. Did you add some extra harmonies that time, Gumps? Oh, you've been practicing. That truly touched my soul. In a way that I did not consent to. But yeah, it touched my soul. Thank you. Thank you for the 420. I appreciate. My parents only play Diablo 3 and 4 because they can't find anything with couch co-op as good. Oh, they're gonna have such a good time with Baldur's Gate. Such a good time. It's so cute though that they're playing together, that they're gamers and they play together. You have the best parents. You have the best parents. Now you're never gonna see your parents again. You thought you had parents. But you'll never see them again if they start Baldur's Gate. You're gonna have to fend for yourself. You're gonna have to make your own meals, you know? It's dangerous what you've done. Oh no, everyone is looking a bit worse for wear. What the hell did we do last time? Oh yeah, fought a giant skeleton. It's to be expected. Why haven't they cleaned up the dead bodies in here either? It's just one of them dead goblins. Just lying there. I think I probably could have saved them, but I said exactly the wrong thing. Hi, Blaze! Oh, that was just our local bard. Don't worry. Don't worry. Gums likes to play us a merry tune every now and then. Just your usual things. Very normal Twitch stream. Very normal Twitch stream. Do we need a quick review for any map gaps? I was gonna say, I want to make sure that I've done everything here. I think the stuff with Thaniel is sorted now because we talked to Halsin and he sort of said like, I have hopes for Thaniel's future, blah, blah, blah. And he said he would come with us as well. We asked him to come with us because he said, oh, maybe I should stay here with Thaniel and help. But no, we wanted him here. Music's so good in here. I was expecting that to just be like relaxing chill harp, as there usually is during the talking scenes, but no. Have you talked to everybody in Moonrise? I've talked to everyone in this room, but there might be more people around, potentially. Oh god, I'm so cucumbered. Oh my god, what am I holding on? Oh gee. I've got brains in here as well. What is all of this? Sausage? Sausage is important. As we established our stream, sausage is of the highest importance. We've got an Ash coming back!
At dawn whisper hello hello. It feels like I have not been here in a bit, since we are remodeling our new home. I hope Ah, good.
Well, good luck with the renovations. I hope that the remodeling includes a beautiful, cozy gaming room for you as well. But good luck. It's always a stress, like, having work done on your house. So I hope you can finally enjoy it very soon. But thank you for 6 months of immortality. Your soul is safe with me. Moogle cuddles have been redeemed. Well, I cuddled her. She wasn't forsaking me. She's left me. She's gone. I don't know what she's doing. She's probably loafing somewhere. She will return, though. Soon. Soon. The day is not complete until we get some delicious sausage. I have kept the sausage, you know, just in case. Technically camp supplies. How much sausage do I have in my bag? That's not much sausage. Stocks are low. The party's in danger. I really want to equip the rope sausage to Astarion so he can use it like a garrote. I could kill people with the rope sausage. I'd love to see that. Infused with copious amounts of oh. That's going to be awkward. It has garlic in, so he can't strangle people with the sausage. Disappointing. I'll send that back to camp. There you go. I sent 2 sausages back to camp. My inventory is clean now. It's all fixed. We need a mod. Sausage garrote mod. But technically, there's a baguette you can use as a weapon, and there is a sausage. There is a sausage because there was a sausage that you could equip as Karlach. I remember at some point, there was a very hard sausage, which actually had a damage value. And then I talked about making Karlach a BBQ monster, a BBQarian, I think we called it, a barbecue barbarian. I said I was going to do a separate run with Karlach using only meat-based weapons. That's the third run. That's the third run. After Dark Urge. BBQarian. Let's see if there's anyone else to chat to, though. Let's chat to Halsin, just make sure he's going to stay. I want to make sure that he's not going to leave us and remain down here. He said he wanted me last
I can
stream.
already feel a change in the air.
I almost died.
Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
Well, I'd love for you to join me, but we're just doing admin at the moment. There's nothing for your muscly arms to heave. I'll call you when we need you. The very end of last stream, we were doing our, like, after combat chats to everyone, kind of wrapping things up. And he was talking about, like, Astarion. I was like, oh yes, I see you're busy with Astarion. There was something he said. I asked him, he was like, oh, I'm not sure what I'm going to do next, and I'm not sure what the future holds. And I asked him, what do you want? And he said something like, oh, I can't have what I want. And then just kind of paused and looked at me. So he wants me, but he's a respectful king. So he's being at arm's length because he's seen me snogging Astarion. So he's waiting. He's waiting until I eventually realize that Astarion doesn't really care about me. At least from his perspective. He thinks Astarion's gonna leave me high and dry. So he's waiting in the wings. Swooping in. Ah, we got these lovers here. You two, get upstairs. Come on, we told you to get a room. Yeah, there's some, like, vendors here as well. Oh, then I talk to. Oh, Mattis is apparently in the other room as well. Firstly, though, what am I carrying? What is all of this? I'm gonna put the mines back in camp. Ooh, Kethrick's shield. Give shield bash. Just trying to think if the effect is any good for me. Currently I've got the Shalala bonus thing going on. I think Shadowheart's using shield at the moment too. Yeah. She's got the glowing shield.
Let's get going.
With some healing on. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone, unless they succeed with a dexterity saving throw. knocking things prone is nice. To be honest, I'm going to send it to Shadowheart. I think she'll make better use of it. I've seen some of the rooms here. Don't get a room, ladies. Filled with corpses. But they won't mind. They're too desperate. They've missed each other for so long. I think they'll just shove the goblin corpses aside and get to it. Bless them. They really love each other. Oh my god. I've got that thing where you've just been through a whole section and you've come out with loads of loot and now you're like, I should probably equip some of this, but there's just so much of it. Oh, potato scones. Can I filter? Camp supplies, there we go. Oh. I was thinking that would help a lot, but I don't actually have that much. Got all these parasite specimens I can go to camp. I don't really know why I'm keeping them. I just assume somewhere later I might be able to find out information from them or cure them somehow or use them to research how to help ourselves. So I just keep them. Got a little scientific collection of worms. Beautiful worms. I've got so much gold. Like, that by itself is actually quite heavy. I'm just so rich. Oh, life is so hard. I'm so rich that my pockets are being weighed down. Oh, the woes of being so incredibly wealthy. Life is hard. What is... Oh, okay. This was from the time where I was actually trying to organize my backpack. And I put loads of potions in here. And now I've forgotten that they even exist. Nature's Snare is my old weapon. Oh, heck. You can go to camp. Wait, where was this blade from? It's nice. It's a rare. Okay, go to camp. Ah, not to Wes. Down. Gold is not scarce in this game. No, I'm rich. Catheric's Netherstone doesn't seem important. I'll put that in a chest in camp somewhere. Oh. Oh, it makes noise. It makes noise when you move it. Ooh. Okay, should probably be careful with that then. Yeah, it's just a standard Githyanki short sword. I'll mark it for wares. Blah blah blah. Morning Star. Blah blah blah. Oh, blah. There we go. Yeah, I fixed it. Everything's fine now. Inventory's clear. Just double check that there's not more going on here, but I think most of the people are in these two rooms. Is that Wulbrin? No, it's Barcus. Hello. I didn't know you'd be following us here.
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
Well, I was a bit preoccupied, you know, fighting Catherick Thorm. No biggie. Oh, I wonder. I changed the... You still gonna work? Yeah, it's still gonna work. Cool. I was taking a little holiday in the Mind Flayer colony downstairs. Here I am. What do you want? I like that 2 of 3 of the options are sarcasm. That suits me. I was just taking a little holiday in the Mind Flayer colony downstairs. Lovely place. Excellent drinks. If you like embalming fluid, that is.
That sounds slimy. Never mind your distasteful predilections. We need to talk about Wulbrin.
It's a good holiday destination if you like tentacles. Barcus, Wulbrin wants nothing to do with you. He made that clear. If I have to hear the name Wulbrin one more time... True. Well, yeah, he seems to want nothing to do with you. Like, why are you so insistent on chasing him down? To be honest, I relate to option number 2, so... If I have to hear the name Wulbrin one more time, I swear to God.
You'll what? Tie me to a windmill?
Maybe.
Enslave me in the Underdark? Smack me upside the head? I assure you, circumstance has beaten you to it. Ugh. But it doesn't do to remain smackhead. We fall, we moan, then we rise to annoy our enemies once more.
Can I get that on a t-shirt?
Wulbrin and the Iron Hand Gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city.
It's like a
They
motivational
have
quote.
gunpowder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
It does not do to remain smacked. Can I just get that framed, like, behind my desk? And then every time we're having a bad day, I'll just be like, we shall not say smacked. We shall soldier on. We shall rise once again and defeat our enemies. Do not remain smacked, my friends. Though life smacketh you down. Be your arse chapped, aye, but rise again. Classic. Everyone in chat is like, oh, Wulbrin. You're done with Wulbrin too. Well, it seems like we'll have our hands full in Baldur's Gate. Leave it to me, Barcus. You've proven you aren't able for this kind of thing. Is this just because Wulbrin rejected you? Are you just butthurt?
I'll not deny he wounded me. I cared for Wulbrin. Care for him, really. But he's acting like a true idiot. It isn't the first time, and I'm sure it won't be the last. But I won't let him hurt anyone. Or himself.
Well, why do you have to make it your problem anymore? Let him do his own thing. Let him make his own mistakes. Just walk away. You've been chasing after him all of this time. Well, how can you be so sure he won't hurt anyone?
Because they're a gaggle of vindictive crybabies with no sense of propriety. That is to say, they gabbed about their plans like geese, and I overheard them. Like a very devious goose.
I aim to be a devious goose. Yes, that is the way to be. Well, to be fair, the city does have more important concerns, but a bunch of gnomes with a grudge can get quite dangerous. I mean, they're not exactly clever about how they're going about it, but if there's one thing that's more terrifying than a clever villain, it's a stupid villain. So if he's thinking he's doing the right thing, but he's about to do something idiotic, I'm a bit more worried about that, to be honest. Like, yeah, I'd be more worried if he actually had his plan together. Well, yeah, seems like we'll have our hands full in Baldur's Gate.
With the sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other, we most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
I didn't say I was going to save him. Already saved him too many times.
It is one floor down.
Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
Maybe. If I can be asked.
It'll take time, but this tower stone will heal.
There's the man himself. Well, I said I didn't want to hear the name Wulbrin again, but... Hello, Wulbrin.
I owe you an apology.
Yes, Mr. Bunglyboo? It's Barcus you should apologize to. Your reunion in Last Light was... strained. For what? I'm listening. I killed Ketherick and suddenly we're friends, are we? Yeah, nothing changed. Yeah, you probably should apologize to Barcus, if nothing else, so that he gets off my back. It's like, Wulbrin this, Wulbrin that every 2 seconds. Say sorry to the guy.
Barcus and I are another matter. I'm dealing with you right now.
I don't need dealing
I saw you
with.
as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it. I apologize for not seeing your true worth, and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
You were being an asshole. I saved you, if you recall. I can be rude myself sometimes. No, that seems like too much self-awareness that he doesn't deserve. You know, you were being an asshole. I'll be honest here.
Tough, but fair.
Yeah.
And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate. The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
I don't know about that. I'd rather you weren't running around causing issues for me. I have bigger problems. Gently pierce the veil of his mind, probing for his true intentions. I doubt that's going to go well with -1 from intelligence. If you want my help, I'm going to need more to go on. Details, now. I mean, they're both the same bonus, but I don't know which tact he deserves. Details, now. I'm not intimidating you, I'm just tired of your bullshit. No! Well, my rolls are cursed. Roll again. Wonderful. That will do, that will do. The bare minimum, scraping the bottom of the barrel.
My plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Does this plan involve blowing things up? Because it always does with you. I don't know if blowing things up is always the answer.
I know it.
Even though most of the time I do believe fireball is the answer. But in this case, probably not. It's a rare thing. We probably shouldn't blow anyone up.
1,000 days of darkness on the Iron Hands for dragging him into this.
He's just there monologuing to himself in the corner. Oh, Barnabas! I'm sorry.
Just tell me what you need.
Ooh, I like to trade. I got a lot of crap. Will you buy it? Will you please? Greg's doing a temperature check. Wow. It is 26.4 degrees Celsius in the Elven stream room today. Quite nice, quite cool. That's lovely. I'm not boiling alive at 30 degrees like usual. Why am I carrying around, like, literal crap? Like, there is literal crap. I don't know whether to bother bartering or just, like, throw things at her. Oh, I've got the collars from the... I kept the collars from the animals in the village that were all slaughtered. Oh, I'll keep them with me. It's lucky. Well, I'll sell my wares. There you go. Enjoy. That's better, I think. What have you all got on you?
Don't touch me.
Well, you're fine for armor, Astarion. Random things. Shadowheart's nearly full. Do we need another inventory intervention? It's fine! Look, you never know when you're gonna need a hyena's ear. It's cool. There's so many, like, potions and things as well. Why am I just carrying candles and old ink pots? Like, yeah, by all means, just trade those in. Sure. I don't know what pearls are for. They're pretty. Sell them.
Lady, light your way.
Thank you. Well, that's some of me crap. Oh my gods, we still got a lot of crap. Look, once we get to Baldur's Gate, there'll be a market there. We'll find a nice merchant to haggle with. Do some trading. Maybe buy some new clothes. Or Timothy as well. There's a question mark for hidden treasure here, but I think I've already got that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be marked on the map. Because it's hid. Am I? Oh, guys, don't stand in the. Oh, come. Don't die. We've just defeated Catherick Thorm. Don't die to a puddle. That would just be embarrassing. Thank you. Thank you. Will literally on 1 health. Yeah, maybe we should rest. We have talked to everybody in the main hall. Yeah. I have talked to everyone there. I think we need a long rest though.
How'd you survive?
That's the only thing for it. Yeah, hyena is for alchemy. Exactly. Yeah. Goes in the alchemy bag. I used to have an alchemy bag. But now it's just kind of spilled over. It's just everywhere. Explosives and corrosives next to each other. Wonder if Bazel has anything to say. Hello.
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
Is Astarion combing his hair in the background? Astarion. He had like a proper like boar bristle brush as well. Not just a comb. He was like, oh, gotta get the flyaways. Oh, now he's reading. A man of literature, are we? Hello.
Gods, you're beautiful.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Say it again. Can we talk about the two of us?
Can we? I suppose we can.
I was thinking it's time for my lucky kiss for the session. I rolled badly just now, and it was clearly because I hadn't kissed you today, so could I kiss you?
How could I say no?
Mouth noises. It was nice.
I do rather like that, you know.
It's pretty okay, you know. And then I love that there's the option of whatever's between us, we need to end it. You can kiss him and then straight away say, we're over. I never want to see you again. Your face annoys me. Okay, well, I think we've already, like, talked about Catherick with most people. Oh, the lovers are in my camp. Look, guys, I don't mean to be rude, but you really need to get a room in the tower, because the tent doesn't exactly have thick walls.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aylin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aylin free. And me.
You and Aylin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Catherick Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aylin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
I don't know, actually. I don't know. I think you probably have a feeling. I think there's probably a little spark of something. It depends. I mean, I certainly believe you were starstruck, at least. Certainly. There's magic in the look. Nope, but it sounds like you do. Well, I certainly believe you were starstruck, at least. Still waiting for the stars to strike me.
You sound like my father. But it was more than that. This was no mere attraction. It was love. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aylin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aylin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
I wonder if I can show her some of the journals that I found. About when she was ill and he was desperate. He'd become the chosen of Miracle. My miracle. Murgle. Did he shout boo? Only a monster would rip his own daughter from the grave. Well, he loved her so much that he would have done anything. He became a monster to save her. Or what he believed was saving her. Did you find the letter on his body? We did. And we also found the diaries up in his personal quarters. About her mother. And also I think there was an entry about when she was ill. And his desperation. His letter broke me a little bit, to be honest, yeah. Because you realise actually all of this hate and horror stemmed from love. And how much he loved her. And he thought he was doing it all to protect her. Hi, Morg. Looks like emotional damage. I'm here. Thank you. He'd become the chosen.
I didn't know that then. But I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aylin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land. My home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself. No matter what.
So, you lied about who you were? Understandable. No, I understand. Especially with what they were facing. If she would have said, "Oh yeah, that's my dad, by the way," of course they wouldn't have trusted her.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aylin. She needs healing. Rest. I'm grateful for your help. Your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long. But I'm grateful for a safe place to... well... just to be.
Aww. It is sad though, because like her father is dead. But I think what she'd say is that wasn't her father anymore. At least not the man that she knew.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
Can I ask what it is first? Yeah, you're not gonna like bestow some gift upon me, are you? I like gifts, I just like forewarning of receiving them.
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Myrkul, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isobel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the Wicked One.
Thanks? I guess? I mean, I was there. I know what... I think this is her way of saying thank you. But just very loudly. It is so cute how much she loves Isobel, though. She's like, my love, I have found you again. The whole world must know. Find you someone. that looks at you like Dame Aylin does Isobel. That is what you need to find in your existence. I couldn't have done it without you. I'd have taken gold over a prayer. Where's the silver light? The moon magic? Add some theatrical flair, come on.
Listen to the subtle vibrations of the Moon Maiden thumping within your heart chambers, friend. She works her magic there.
It's subtle.
My darling Isobel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
Are you coming with me? Are you actually going to be camp members? That's exciting. Are you going to be party members or just camp members? I couldn't just take one of them at a time out on an adventure. They'd have to both come with me, that's the thing. Well, there's still a great deal about you that I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Well, are you really Saloon's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt.
You need a wash.
I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
Nice. Do you remember your time in the, celestial womb? If she's not exactly radiating right now, like, she needs a shower and her armor needs a polish after the fight. Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three? I don't know if you have a direct line of contact.
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aylin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Yes, that. She's so over the top. Well, I guess, like, she's from a different time, isn't she? So, she is this great and powerful being. She won't just be like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool to be free now. No, she has a whole different way of speaking. The voice actress for Aylin also auditioned for the narrator's role in the game. I saw a snippet of their interview and they were sat next to each other and she was saying like, oh yeah, I also auditioned for the narrator, but I'm so glad I didn't get it. Because honestly, you did such a better job than I did. And they were sat next to each other. I think that's the amazing thing about voice acting as well, is that if you don't get something, usually it's because you're like, oh yeah, no, they killed it. They like absolutely deserved it. Like, they did that thing in a way I never would have thought of, and I loved it. And like, I've never seen any sort of like animosity between voice actors in that way. Everyone's just like happy for the other person and like, oh yeah, you were made for that. Well, first of all, how did you become trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorn, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aylin. Ketheric Thorn never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isobel, by her love for me.
Jealous
when she
even.
died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly, but Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief, and she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature, and Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
During the fight, she was so aggressive at the end. And I was like, and she kicked Ketheric's corpse over and over. But the things she went through, like not just being held captive and her powers used, but literally being killed and pulled back from the grip of death like hundreds of thousands of times. Like, there's torture and then there's that. So, understandable. Some might even say justified. And you might want to talk to someone about that. Because the anger is still there. I sense it. And it can't be good for you and Isobel if you keep that within you. So talk to someone. Anyone.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Begone, tot. Okay. Well, I understand. I wanted to ask you some lore questions. Oh yeah, you seem to know things about Shadowheart. When will you tell her? She needs to know.
In due time. Mother Selûne will tell me when the time is right. Painful truths should be handled with some decorum. Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna keep bothering you. So, how do you intend to spend your newfound freedom? I have some idea. Lots of adoring, shall we say. Multiple rounds of adoring. Relentless adoring.
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
With some adoring in between? Oh, you should join my camp, permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Oh, you're actually gonna join? Yeah. Okay. Can I ask Isobel? I mean, I'm assuming they're a package deal.
If I'm honest.
You can't have one without the other.
It's been a long century.
No. Okay, she's resting. But she'll go wherever Aylin goes, obviously. Oh, yeah. Shadowheart.
You wanted something?
Well...
I'm sorry. It might be best kept until later. I'd be a poor counsel and worse company just now.
Okay. Sorry. I think Aylin might want to talk to you. She's over there. You two should have a word, I think. If the adoring fam were more like her, he wouldn't be dead. Exactly. No need to be all simpering about your love. Just proclaim it loudly and passionately. Ah, Will's dad as well.
The shadows are lifted. Finally, we can breathe free.
Ah, he doesn't want to talk about it. Fair, fair. I'll be back. Oh, Karlach! You all good?
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the absolute. How?
Oh, he's part of it, but it's not just him. I don't know how this plot fits together yet, but we will stop him. Seems he's a servant of Bane, as Ketheric served Myrkul. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him. I'm sorry to say it.
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast.
Well, let's ruin him.
He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Okay, calm down, calm down. Do you remember nice Karlach? Do you remember best friends? Bestie Karlach? Karlach who said she was gonna cook us something tasty for dinner, remember her? Where did she go? Careful, Karlach, you're burning up.
You bet your ass I am. And I won't stop till that fucker is dead.
Again, justified, but just calm. Oh my, she's on fire. I hope she's gonna be okay.
If you have business to conclude before we march, have it done. The road to Baldur's Gate is long.
Indeed.
And the city needs us.
Well, I am not sure if all business is concluded. We shall take a look at the map, and we shall ascertain that we have found every single thing in every corner of the map. Oh, Thaniel's here still. I thought he'd gone on his way.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Yes, it shall. I'm glad I could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace, and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time.
Okay.
A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
Cryptic child. Alright, fine. Is this just like an Eagles situation? Like, I'll be at death's door and then something will show up. Some kind of druidic beast will lumber and save me. Oh, Arabella.
Leave me alone!
Sorry. Sorry.
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to gift this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
Good thoughts? I guess we just take a nice long rest. I think I've talked to everyone. Oh, what's the shininess going on here? Oh, that's me! It's me and my lantern. Very cool. You only see it when you leave the radius of the lantern, though. Nice bioluminescent bubble. Yeah, it's weird to see Karlach like that, because she's usually just like so easygoing, you know? But you don't piss that woman off. I would like to rest. Oh. Oh, okay. So now we've entered the rest mode. Everybody wants me. Everybody... Oh, hi, Gale. Why are you glowing?
I have a lot on my mind.
What's on your mind?
I'm just wondering why you're glowing. Must be that new moisturizer. Oh, hey, Withers.
Fate spins along as it should.
Indeed.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
No, not really. I was just wondering why you're here. You're normally in the corner, so I was just looking to see why you were out of place. Ah, Dame Aylin wants to talk to me. Is this the moment? Are you going to talk to Shadowheart? I want some answers. Because everyone's being so bloody cryptic about the whole thing.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past. Being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Yes, if you want me to. I wouldn't want to pry, but it's easier than you explaining to me.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Baby shot. was never a wolf. It's her parents. They replaced the memories of her parents with wolves. It's not that she's scared of wolves. That's why it scares her to think about wolves.
Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
Are they alive?
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
And here was me thinking, oh, you know, that was part of that night where something terrible happened. And that is why the thing with the wolves. But to literally, to replace that and just swap them to give the emotion of fear so that you don't want to think about it. That's the thing. They've done that so that she doesn't want to think about wolves. Hence, she doesn't want to think about her parents because it makes her scared. So she stays away from that emotion and she stays away from thinking about it. Like they could have just like tried to erase them. They could have simply like wiped that bit. But they didn't do that. What they did is even more cruel. Oh! I mean, of course I'll help. Of course.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
The Spear of Night? I thought that was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shar's umbral domain. Shar is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough, but I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shar calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shar torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Well, well, well. I knew she had some sort of connection to the Moon Maiden. Because all of this, like, oh yes, screw the Moon Maiden, screw Selûne, oh she's terrible. Like, it felt like that had been enforced on her for so long. God, it's still so cruel that they basically, like... They basically, like, shock trained her into forgetting her parents. Because every time she thinks about her parents, oh, fear, no, terrible, I don't want to think about that. Until she just stopped thinking about them because it scared her too much every time. Until it just kind of faded away. Yeah, complete brainwashing, complete manipulation. It's not even that they changed her memories. They trained her mind to fear the truth. Which is so twisted. But now she's free. She's free. You want to talk?
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
Okay.
If you ignore all the
she's back to her normal
less
tropes.
pleasant aspects.
Yeah, are you okay?
Fine. What's on your mind?
Oh, she's fine. She's over it already, you know? Yeah, her parents are alive. She's been lied to her entire life. She's fine. No biggie. I knew from the start that something was dodgy. Something wasn't quite right. I did question, you know, whether she had like this whole past life. The whole Jock Justicia thing. I was like, oh yeah, maybe that is true. Maybe she was a terrible person in this like past life that she had. And now she started again because she started to question what Shah was asking her to do. Maybe she murdered and did all of these terrible things. But no. Yeah, she's fine. Hey, Astarion, do you have any opinions on this situation? Oh, she's in a stealth gear.
It's a quest to free Shadowheart's
nighttime, he's
parents,
resting.
is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun time, following your story as well. That's Astarion's camp gear now. It used to be his everyday wear, but he keeps it for special casual occasions. And when I visit, of course.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
You know, for once I actually agree with you. Vengeance is the way, and she deserves it. Her parents are alive. We can find them.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness. The truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or she can retreat back into dusk.
That's what I'm scared of. That she'll be too frightened to face the truth. That she'll almost want to still believe the lies because it's too hard to do anything else. But I think our Shadowheart is strong enough to do that. Like, she trusts herself enough now. Oh, it's mad that, like, you could have made her kill Aylin, and then none of this would have ever happened, and she would have never discovered the truth. And she would have gone further down that dark path.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Yeah. Have you calmed down a bit? Are you willing to talk about Gortash?
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. 1 minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
And he did that just for his own gain. What was the price that was paid, I wonder? Well, what did he get? What was his reward? She was the price. But what did he get out of it? What power did he get? Jahira's going to have some opinions, maybe.
If you have business to conclude
Oh no,
before we
she's
march,
just all
have it
business.
done. The road
Very
to
efficient.
Baldur's Gate is long,
Very efficient.
and the city needs us.
I want to do a dark playthrough of this game, but I don't know if I can handle it. I know, right? You'd really have to commit because everything is so well acted that it doesn't feel like they're just characters. Like, I feel like I know them as people, and when they get hurt, I feel it. Like, so
Your path
yeah.
leads away from me, I sense. Be safe. Perhaps one day you will see the fruits that your victory has sown here.
Delicious fruits. Lovely.
Guessing you're still not going to talk to me, Arabella, but I'm going to try, okay?
Leave me alone.
Okay. Look, I'm sure, like, maybe she's somewhere in Baldur's Gate City. You never know. Gale being ponderous as always.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Fitting words. Poet as always. Have I? Oh, I have talked to Astarion about this, yeah. Everyone just seems to mostly say, yep, this is a good thing. It's a good thing that she knows. I'm glad she's free. There's no one who's currently in my group who's like, ah, well, that's a shame that she found out the truth about her entire existence.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long
Have you found
century.
her parents? We don't know where they are. We don't know where they are. But we'll help her find them. We will. Maybe they're in Baldur's Gate. Although I think she sensed them very far away. Oh, what have we got for dinner tonight? Sausage? Sausage and horse... No, that's not going to do us very well. Look, I have a lot of sausage. We could just dine on sausage. There we go. Yes. Full sausage dinner. Bangers and bangers. Oh. Now everybody wants to talk to me. Shadowheart, do you have a plan? There's a confrontation going on with Aylin.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
I mean, that's why every time we say something against Shah, it was just the instant deflection. Every single time. And it was always like anger, like, no. How dare you say that? Like, no, I don't want to talk about that. Because some part of her knew that it was a lie. Dare I suggest that Shah may have had her reasons? You've been forced to live a lie. At least now the truth is starting to reveal itself. Yeah.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
What do you mean? Oh, don't be all mysterious. Ah, how dare you? Fine. Keep your secret.
Gosh, you're beautiful.
This is just me on repeat now.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
Just instantly raises my mood for the day. I need that on my stream deck as a button. Just constantly press it. Hello again. Who are we romancing this playthrough and what class are we? In answer, I shall simply...
Gosh, you're beautiful.
There he is. We are romancing Astarion, and we have been trying to romance him since the start. Since early access, I've been trying to romance him. In early access, he was a lot harder to woo. He was harder to get through to, and he wasn't interested in me. But actually, it's been pretty easy ride in full access, romancing Astarion. But the thing is, I don't know if he's good for us in the end. I don't think he's fully healed himself. And I think he needs to take some time to know what he wants and to know what a relationship is supposed to be. And it's really cute that he's been like discovering that with us and like taking things slowly, and all of the consent going on is adorable. Like every time we have like a romance scene, it's like, can I kiss you? May I touch you? Like, oh, so cute. But he might need some time to heal. So Halsin is waiting in the wings, in the shadows. And he has been very respectful. He sees what's going on with Astarion, and he's just like looking over like, she'll realize soon that it's not meant to be. And when she does, Druid Daddy is here with his muscly arms to welcome her back. And the more I talk to Halsin, the more I do feel like, okay, I think my character and Halsin might be meant to be together eventually. But who knows? Who knows? For now, we have ourselves a juicy little vampire. Looks like we have a quest left over from Act 1. The Adamantium Forge? Yeah, for forging something in the forge. Of which I have many molds. And then I have some of the ore. But I wasn't sure what to forge. Yeah. Because I didn't know who I wanted to have the weapon. So that's main quest. Most of these are leading us to Baldur's Gate. Pretty sure you can't go back at this point. Maybe not. Dunno. Although there was like a door that is open. Back to the other part of the Underdark. Travel the road to Baldur's Gate. Go to Baldur's Gate. Travel to Baldur's Gate. Pursue Ravenguard's captors to Baldur's Gate. I believe you can go back to Act 1 for a little bit longer as well. May I say one thing about Arabella's quest? Because it seems like it can be bugged. Oh. I really hope it doesn't think that I've, like, let her die. In this, like, she's disappeared. And, like... Well, Mol's disappeared. And Arabella's angry at us because we didn't find Mol yet. But we're assuming that she's made it to Baldur's Gate City. And that we'll find her there. Hopefully. We've reassured the children that she's, like, probably, you know, on a street corner somewhere, peddling her wares. She's probably absolutely fine. But yeah, go ahead and tell me if you think there's like something weird going on with the quest. Because there might be a way that I can kick it into acknowledging what's actually happened. Arabella doesn't give a poo about Mol. No poos? Not a single poo? What does it say about her parents in the quest log? I don't know if it's under the companions section. It's probably not, because she's not like a main companion. Reread her quest. What, for finding Mol? That's a different thing, though. It does say if Mol doesn't turn up in Moonrise Towers, she may have escaped and made it to the city. So yeah. Is it under completed? Maybe. God, there's so many quests. The missing boots, mushroom picker. It would have been one of the first ones, right? Yeah, save Arabella. Arabella is safe. Her parents are grateful for our intervention. Wait. So has it bugged out and it thinks Arabella's parents are dead? Therefore, we've adopted Arabella. So shouldn't she be with her parents? Eh? But then her parents got captured, didn't they? And they were in the village being tortured, right? But I think we saved them. That's the one from the Grove, yeah. Oh shit. Did we not save them? Yeah, because they were in the hospital thing, right? In the Houses of Healing. I found them. I really hope it wasn't the case that I found them and I was like, I'll get you out. Don't worry. I'll be right back. And then just never went back. She asked you to find her missing parents and they were dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh, well, at least I found them. Job description complete. She asked me to find them. I didn't promise they'd be alive. She was mad at you because you told them they were dead. What is the truth? Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, actually we found them. And then you go back to her and we had the option to lie to her. And I said that I thought she deserved to know the truth, so we actually told her. But we could have lied and said, we couldn't find them. Maybe they made their way to Baldur's Gate. And then she could have lived her whole life hoping that they were still alive, but that's cruel. That's really cruel. Take some rests, it seems. She could still react like this. There's a thing that might happen after a couple rests. Okay. What else could possibly happen? You can take a long rest using no supplies just to advance time as well. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what chat's talking about, but I am going to make the questionable decision to trust you.
Nathaniel. I had to look after him. Without him, I wouldn't have loved.
Her being upset her parents are dead is normal and healthy. Yeah, I see no problems here. I assume she was mad about Mol as well. But apparently chat's like, oh, she doesn't really care about Mol. Not all the tiefling children care about each other. Just because she's a tiefling, she might not give a shit. You have enough camp supplies? Yes. Partial rest, do you mean? Just to advance time? Nobody really cares about Mol after they ask you to find her. The kids do. They're in the main hall at the moment, and they're all dejected, and they're sad that I didn't find Mol. And they had to be played music to cheer them up. So they care. They care. Everyone's having a nice snore. Yeah, I haven't done that many long rests, actually, so... There might be... Oh, what's that noise? Oh, oh, oh! What is going on? What? Am I going crazy? Shadowheart's got white hair. What? Did I break the game? Hello?
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
Honestly, I thought I had broken the game and you had bugged out. And maybe something had gone wrong with the lighting. Oh. How much bleach did you have to use? Jesus Christ, girl. You must have just tipped a whole bucket of acid over your head. You probably fried the ends and the entire thing. Look, I mean, it's not that it looks bad, I'm surprised. It's a radical change. Is it just because you don't want to embrace darkness anymore after what Shah did to you? It looks nice. I like it. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. There's no option for, what the fuck? Is this why I keep seeing Shadowheart cosplayers with white wigs? Because I kept seeing it on my feed, and I was just like, oh, there's obviously like an option that I didn't get or something. Or maybe like that's what happens when Shadowheart becomes evil. Like she, I don't know, like siphons some power from somewhere and it corrupts her and bleaches her hair. So I was like, maybe it's just something that I didn't get in my playthrough. And I keep seeing them in the white wigs. So this is the classic thing of character makes a big change in their lives and therefore must have a drastic hairstyle change. The classic thing is character with long hair who changes and like something terrible happens to them and they like cut their hair off and get like a chopped haircut and they let go of their past, because it's symbolic, isn't it? Like letting go of those things that you held on to and becoming a new person. So yeah, I support it. What inspired the change? I don't think I need to ask. If it helps put the past behind you, then I'm all for it. But please make sure you're using a good conditioner, because you're really going to dry it out and the ends will go all scraggly like straw. So you can borrow some of mine.
I'm glad. Though, I don't think I'm quite done with the past yet. Not until I've been to Baldur's Gate.
Okay. She doesn't want to say anything else to me. She's just like, yep, made that decision. I seriously thought I'd broken the game. This is so weird. It does look good. Who are you? You look nice. It's just... I mean, maybe you want to lose the hair spikes now if you're trying to leave Shah behind. The hair chains, the hair spikes, are they staying? It's a look. It's beautiful. Ask her how she did it. Yeah, I want to know. It was probably like a bunch of acid. Like her and Astarion leaning over a sink, and he's like, oh, stay still, Shard. Okay, I can't do it with you squirming. I don't want to drop this acid on you. It'll melt your skin. It's fine. Just do it faster. I want it done now. I've made the decision. I'm assuming magic. Has to be. Has to be. She'll tell you. Will she?
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
I mean, I want to talk about everything that's happened to us, but also your hair.
Fine. What's on your mind?
What kind of bleach did you use? No, she won't tell me. She won't. She won't share her beauty secrets. Oh, before. I just wanted to be supportive, though. I didn't want to be like, how the hell did you do that, and why did you do that? But I'm happy for you. It looks lovely. Hey, you and Astarion, you could be related now. Look at that. Yeah. You, Astarion, and Isobel, you could be brothers and sisters. Isn't that cute? It's a little white-haired, edgy corner over here. You should make a band or something. You'd make a good, like, emo band. No? Okay. I'll leave you to it. I like the hair, though. There's literally a mirror in the camp that lets you change your appearance. This is true. This is true. I didn't know if I was the only one that could use it, because I'm special, I'm the protagonist. But I guess I might have let her borrow it, given the circumstances. Do you still hate me?
Leave me alone!
Chad said you might not hate me if I go to sleep a few times. That's how you fix problems with your children, right? You just go, oh, I'll be fine in a few days. Sure, it will leave no lasting damage. Just leave it on its own. Put it in its bedroom. And we'll be back in a few days. And it will have fixed itself. That's how children work. Should I sleep one more time? I'll do one more. Because I don't think we're at the stage where if I advance time, anyone's going to die. Or anything horrible is going to happen. Okay, I'll shut up, but ask Astarion about Shadowheart's hair. I was wondering if there are any more conversation options about that. I feel like Karlak would be like, I love it, it's so nice.
Gods, Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold. Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
Oh yeah, she had a fringe before as well. Yeah, true. You know, fringes really suit some people. But other people just look stupid in a fringe. I tried a side fringe when I was a very young elf. It was all the rage at the time. Like a full side fringe. I looked terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I don't think I could ever rock a fringe. I don't think it's ever happening for me.
We have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
Oh, darling, I know. I've seen you brushing your hair. You've got a whole routine down. You've got to keep the curls maintained, you know? Curly hair is more high maintenance. I like to think that he did kind of help her with tweaking it, you know? If they used the mirror, he was probably behind her like, no, you need the ends to kind of stop there. Yeah, to frame your face. No, higher. No, a little bit to the left. Ugh, you have no taste. Maybe a quick teleport to Act 2, to 1, to 2. So if we went to like, where can we go? You cannot fast travel right now, yeah, because we're resting. Yeah, go to bed. I'll just partial rest. I love things like this in Baldur's Gate 3. I talk to my Githyankians all the time. I always talk to them after like each major thing that we do. But the tricky thing I find is knowing when they actually have new stuff to say. Because sometimes I go around and they just have the same standard conversation. And like, yes, they normally have the big exclamation mark if it's something really big. But sometimes like that, he had something new to say, but it wasn't marked. So I want to know, like, literally every time there is one new line of dialogue, I want to hear it. This is only showing me the waypoints here. Can I choose an Act 2, another Act 2 place? Maybe. Oh, hi there, Sneezy. Got a trouble with allergies, have we? Why are your ears fake? How dare you? Well, I'm wearing ear armor today. Ear armor is very important when you're going into combat. You never know what you might face, so these keep the ears safe. Unfortunately, for quite some time, there was a trend of lopping off elven ears as trophies in combat, so we stay safe, but sometimes it'll just be my normal, very pointy ears poking through. But today, ear armor. I have lots of ear armor.
God, you're beautiful.
Say that again. Thank you. Also, hi, Arya. Yes, exclamation mark elf. There we go. Hi, I'm from under the bridge. How long do elves live? I mean, I don't like to put a number on these things, but let's just say I'm 21,000. So, yeah. A while. Technically immortal. Technically. There are some caveats there, but still immortal, not immune. Still can get disease. I mean, chat saw me going through it when I got COVID last year. Yeah. And also, if you were to stab an immortal being, you would still die. But technically forever, unless anyone has any other ideas. Thought you 27,000, adding a few thousand onto my age. 21,008. No, could be 9. The years just go too fast. The ways that you humans count calendars is so confusing. So confusing. But yes. Still very young, thank you very much. For an elf, at least.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive.
Oh.
Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I already have allies. I know. That's why I recruited Jaheira. I know. That's why I recruited Halsin. Enough lives have been lost. I don't want to send others to their deaths. I don't need allies. I have you. Oh, she looks so good! I can actually see her eyebrows now as well. It's weird. I can see her expressions more clearly. I mean, I already have allies. I mean, they're right here next to me.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Will there be anyone left when we arrive in the city? I'll seek more allies in the city. I will build an army to rival that of the Absolute. You are trying to use me, and I know it. So I'm not building you an army if that's what you're asking me to do. I'll think about it.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Dream Visitor, fair enough. I says that's a reasonable request. Well, well, well. You know, you guys were saying to, like, teleport to somewhere else. But the only places I can teleport are here. So, I mean, I can do a quick teleport and then go back to camp again and then see if it triggers anything. See if it unbreaks Arabella. I love the music here as well. Are you also a druid in real life? I wouldn't say druid so much. Never been good at magic. Only ever really soul distortion magic. Hence my choice of profession. I take people's souls here on Twitch. They love it. It's great. But I do have a familiar. A beast who lives in my own home. Beast! I summon thee. It doesn't really do commands. But she's a panther. She's lovely. Miss Moogle Moo! Yes! She doesn't listen to me though. If druids are supposed to be able to command animals, she doesn't listen to me. She's in charge. No one's here. Place is abandoned. If I wanted to be really scummy, I could just loot the entire place. Because everybody's left, so it's not stealing anymore. Oh, Leah, you're still here. Staying behind, are we?
Half this place cleared out when the sky lit up. I'm staying put until I know what's what. I suggest you do the same.
Thought you could get back to Act 1? I'm not sure. I didn't see in the list of teleport points, but yeah. Our Cal's still here, drinking.
I don't think I've ever seen Harper's move so fast. What in the hell's is going down at Moonrise?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing's happening. You just sit here. You just keep on drinking. Yeah. I don't know if I can, because it would be in the teleport list, surely. I don't see any, like, button to get back to Act 1 zone, so yeah, I can't teleport between acts, as far as I know. I didn't think that was a thing. Gonna miss this music. You have to go back to the edge of the map. I have to walk like a peasant. Well, I guess it's not that far away. It's just up there. So, I mean, we could. And technically the forge is that way as well, if we did want to try the forge. You can teleport back to Act 1 places before the Night's on quest. I don't know if I mind that much, honestly. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming if we go into Act 2, like, whatever's supposed to happen with her will trigger anyway. And if this is the way it is, then this is the way it is. And I don't mind finding out in, like, another playthrough if it is bugged. But I don't know what it's supposed to be, so it's hard to say. It's one of those cases where chat's just like, trust us, Dawn. Like, we don't want to spoil it, but trust us. You might want to see it. Yeah. Okay, and this is our normal camp, so I don't think she's actually here. Unless she's off in another bit. Oh, they're here still now, though. Daniel's still here. Arabella's nowhere to be seen. Is that a giant baguette? Oh no, it's that plant pot. Oh, he's planting flowers inside a giant gourd? It's cool. I respect that, Halson. She's wherever the bone man is. Oh, Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy? Bone Daddy's quit. I don't blame him. Oh, he's up here. He's up here. There she is. Okay, we'll go talk to her. It's probably going to be, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. That's what it usually is.
Leave me alone.
Kids these days, no respect. Yeah, she's not feeling it. No. Okay, well, it is what it is, as a wise man once said. So, if it happens, as we're like going through, it's all cool. But for now, all roads lead to Baldur's Gate. Like, literally all roads. There is the weapon stuff. Honestly, like, I don't even know which weapon I want to make with the forge. So I don't know whether it's worth doing before we go. Because I do have the plans and I have some materials. Save the Grimforge gnomes. That's complete. Everything with Astarion is leading to Khazad-dûr. You can make 2 things at the forge. I've got plans for something. The thing is, I put it in my camp inventory and I'm like, it's somewhere in my chest. Good luck finding it. I'm guessing it's like called a plan, design. I could probably search for it. The things I made with the forge, I use the entire rest of the game. Oh, it's gotta be good then, right? Good luck finding it. Oh god, can I not do a search on this chest? Oh, we're done for. We're done for. Unless the game is really nice, and if you have it somewhere in one of your inventories, if you walk up to the forge, it goes, oh yes, you have the required materials. Otherwise, it's somewhere amongst the books and the sausages, and we have not a hope in hell. Pretty sure I put it in here. Somewhere. We had materials, and then we also had the mold for the forge. Also worth mentioning, you can make more than just weapons. Interesting. Portrait of Smiling Maiden. Very important. I mean, I can go back there and I can loiter there and see if it will let me. We're at Battlefield, so if we take a left and keep going that way, see what we can find. Oh dear gods, I think you need more stuff. I don't have enough stuff. I need more to loot. Ah, good memories. This is where I almost died to those shadow beings. Good fight, good fight. Did I not loot this? Oh, right, there's nothing in it anymore. Moldy treacle tart. Can't believe I didn't come here before. Oh, rotten. Lovely. I don't have to make a weapon. Maybe I could make like a sculpture of Astarion's butt cheeks. From an incredibly rare material. And the rest of the party will just be like, oh, what is wrong with you? Did you really waste one of the rarest materials in all of Faerun on Astarion's behind? Worth it. As oddly specific. I just, if I was going to sculpt anything from the things that have influenced me most in this game, it would have to be that. It would have to be. I forget how these paths link up. I think I have to go this way. You would get banned on YouTube, this is true. This is true. You're okay, Astarion. Stop moaning. Ooh, diggy hole. Aha! I missed a diggy hole. More loot for me to fill my inventory with. Ah, okay. A healing potion. Considering how many of those I've been scoffing lately, maybe that's worth having. I'll take it. Back this way. I feel like I'm taking the long route here. Oh, we never opened this.
Trust no one.
Astarion. Yes, it's locked. That's why I asked you. Lockpick. Astarion's bonuses are just ridiculous. Like, excuse me? Glad I had advantage there. Okay, that's alright. That's decent things. Can I just click? Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a way down. Okay. Follow the trail of bodies into the darkness. And when we came in here, like, yeah, it's round there. Very twisted path. Oh no, up there. Actually, how did I get up there? It's so dark. I have loads of torches. I should actually use them. Astarion, just sit in the molded mithril for a moment. We need to get a correct impression. An unlooted grave?
Ugh, what a mess. It's half grave, half animal.
Oh, an animal burrow, you say? I was thinking, could I get in there with a cat or a badger or something? No. How the hell? Wait. This area is revealing. Have I not? There's things here. There's things here. Wait, what? Okay, well, I didn't mean to come up here, but I'm glad I did, because I don't know if we talked to you. Strange emo birdman. F5? F5? Are you... Oh, you're doing necromancy.
Where lies your guilt?
The waning moon.
Oh, what's going on here? I've met few people who can commune with the dead. Not many people out here in the darkness. What's going on here then? Would you care to explain yourself?
You walk in the darkness unafraid. How curious.
Nice bed.
A fair point. Perhaps this one could assist us. The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice?
Is that his version of Shadowheart? Like, it used to be a black raven, but then it thought it would be cool and have a lifestyle change, and now it's like a white raven. Yeah. I think he's cooler than me. He's like a better, edgier version of me. I mean, it depends. Who murdered this woman? I mean, truth is always important. Creepy haunted forest. I know, this is not what I was expecting to find today. Here was me thinking, oh, we're gonna go do a bit of forging. Definitely. Just gonna be very chill. Wrapping up some loose ends in this act today. Who murdered this woman?
She is not the victim. Nay, she is the perpetrator. This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons, her friends, into her confidence, promised their secrets were safe with her. Yet she turned their words into knives and stabbed them in the back. They died because of her, and to this day her victims lie unavenged.
Well, she's dead. How much more can she pay? I doubt you're here out of the goodness of your own heart. It sounds like she must be punished. Thoroughly. Maybe let her tell her side of the story as well? Unless that's what you were doing. Yeah. Why do you care? What does any of this have to do with you?
I have no heart. I seek a record of this one's crimes. written in her own hand. Through it, I can summon her spirit and force her to face trial for her crimes.
Again, why do you care? What the heck is all of this got to do with you, dude? Like, seriously? Well, why would you do that? Yeah, why?
My reasons are of no consequence. Your soul sparks with justice, with fortitude. This is your chance to bring a murderer to justice, to avenge her victims. Will you take it?
Not that I want to judge a book by its cover, but you don't exactly look like the most trustworthy person. Is he maybe like feeding on her pain? I mean, I'll think about it, but not sure I want to. Why can't I talk to her? Get her side of things. You're on your own for now.
A pity. I thought I sensed the spark of heroes in you.
Is this some weird Leviathan stuff?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Can I speak with her?
Where am I needed?
Hey, well, I don't think you have speak with dead, do you? You might have a scroll, though. Yeah, you do. F5.
Corpse does not stir. It will answer no more questions.
Oh, of course, he's already asked the questions. They only get a certain number of questions.
Let's move.
So I have no chance of finding out. What about the others? You say she hurt her friends? Madeline.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Shit. Sorry. Sorry. Just assessing the crime scene. Mind your manners, please. Well,
shouldn't have wished to.
The other thing is, can I have a chat with Bird?
Look where city becomes.
Bird? Bird? Oh, 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 he's hard to target, but... Oh, oh.
Everyone hates you.
Thanks. That's direct as a first thing to say to someone who you don't even know. I'm a friend to all, little Raven. There's no need to be cruel.
You think the creatures of the realm owe you something just because you never shut up. They whisper about you, you know. Call you stupid and ignorant. They wish you were dead.
Well, that shattered my Disney princess illusion. I thought the squirrels and the birds and the bunnies loved me. I thought we were friends. You're mean. Yeah, I need a good comeback to that. I've been outsassed by a bird. Why are you like this?
Still alive? How disappointing.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad I didn't do whatever it is you wanted me to do. Huh? Seems like it could have been a bad decision all round.
One day I'll catch a break.
Feathery bitch. Savage. And you don't want me here, do you?
The air stirs in trepidation. You have the ledger.
What? What ledger? What? Which one? I have lots of books. Of varying importance. What? What? How? He can smell the ledger? Well, tell me why you want it first.
To punish a murderer. If that is not enough, leave. I have no time for those lacking commitment.
Well, how do you even know I have it? I might not have it.
The Raven always knows.
This is one of those cases where I'm like, okay, he's probably evil, but I'm curious. And if I just say bye and I leave, I'm never gonna know. So, sure. Take it. What use do I have for it? I was about to go into Act 3 with it, so you may as well have it.
We have it. Her lies, her guilt. Madeline reported her friends to a dark justiciar.
Oh, that journal
and fled
entry.
when they were butchered. Well, she flees no more. I will be the conduit for Madeline's spirit. I will force her to face trial, and you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her suffer.
It does seem very, Leviatari. Like, punishing, suffering. He's really into the suffering. So, he's probably about to get the whip out any moment now. I'm here to make sure she sees justice. Let's see what she has to say first. Yes. That's what I was saying before.
Careful. For a serpent in life is a serpent in death.
And why does he care so much?
Witness.
I swear he shouldn't be able to do that, because he's already talked to her. Oh, he's becoming her.
He said I was gonna be punished. That you'd be the judge. But I didn't mean to hurt anyone.
Oh, did you not know? Was it just a mistake? Oh dear, I guess that's that then. You just go about her ways. Well, why don't you tell me what happened? From your eyes, recount to me what happened, because we have the journal entries. We can see what actually happened.
I said it didn't mean nothing. That Ben and Mark were just drunk and whining. The Dark Justiciar promised she was gonna chat with him. She promised!
If it was drunk complaining, then why did you report them? Exactly.
The Dark Justiciar said to report everything, big or small. She ain't the type you say no to. She gave him a dagger each and told him to press it against their stomachs on the count of 3, to start stabbing and not stop till she said so. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Oh my god. I mean, it was your fault for turning them in. I mean, if something had happened where they threatened her and or threatened someone she loved and been like, right, you gotta report anything that you see, otherwise your family's gonna die, okay. But she just did it because she wanted to do as she was told. She wanted to be well behaved, probably because it would benefit her in some way. So I don't have much sympathy there, but I do believe that she didn't mean for that to happen. You give anything, then hurt yourself, as Ben and Mark did. Stab yourself. But her body, can we hurt her body? Would she still feel the pain? And surely we're hurting him. Pathetic. You murdered your friends. You're a coward. There's nothing you need to do. This wasn't your fault. I promise. I mean... There's no in-between option that's okay, you did something wrong, but you didn't deserve what happened next. There's no in-between. I think the only kind of in-between is calling her pathetic, which is probably true. Because she did get them murdered. And I don't know if she could argue that she had no idea that something bad might happen to them. What else do you think is going to happen if you report to a Dark Justiciar? Like, come on. What did you think the outcome was going to be? You at least thought they'd be punished in some way. So, pretty pathetic to report your own friends. I'm just saying.
You're right. I'm a killer. A monster. I should have died instead.
Glorious! Look! My hand still shakes. You broke her most thoroughly. Well done.
She kind of broke herself. This is just some perverted fantasy of yours, isn't it? You're enjoying this. What is your stake in this? That needs to be explained.
Perhaps. But we both got what we wanted, didn't we? You have done well. Her pain and anguish were sublime. I will treasure it. Here, for your services. Should I find another murderer in need of torment, I shall call upon you. Farewell.
I'd say bye, but you'll be
Oh, the bird is gone. Inspiration gained as well. There wasn't like an in-between option. It was either like, you did nothing wrong, or die, suffer as they did. Like, I wanted something a bit more tempered, you know? Like, what you did was wrong. Well, straight up, like, that was a terrible thing to do. But what happened also was horrible, and you're not the one that did it. Like, you will now receive Raven Gloves. Summon Koth the Raven! Level 3 conjuration spell. You can have a raven. Oh god, Gale would be so good with that. Imagine Gale with a little raven. Heck yes. Dark and suitably moody, these gloves are perfect for wearing while thinking about poetry. Hey, Edgar Allan Poe reference! We love to see it. Nevermore. And they're gone. That's what he does. For a job. Hunts down murderers. As some kind of twisted form of justice. Which turns him on. That's payment enough for him. Interesting fellow. I'm so glad we met. Can I loot Madeline? She's only got rotten cheese and rotten carrots, but you know. Some booze. Some booze. He was a special kind of elf who serves a strange mistress. Indeed, indeed. Wow, wow, wow. Didn't know he was hiding on the corner of the map there. I'm glad we delved into here. We must have walked right past him at some point because I swear I came up here and we were looking for another way in, like up here. So I must have had the camera turn the other way and just been like, do. Yeah, because this chest is open. Like, I came within inches of him. There's quite a bit of lore behind this, think it or not. I'm like scouring my inner knowledge of like different gods and things. I don't know much about dark elves. That's like a gap in my lore. So, weird dark elf shit, I'm going to assume. Weird dark elf perverted justice. And possibly involving one of their gods. Maybe? Don't know. Where am I going? I was trying to get up here, but... Oh yeah, I came down here before, and then I was like, oh no, this is the wrong way, and then I came back, and then... But surely I came across this bridge at the beginning? Is there not a bridge here? Am I going crazy? Do I have to walk on a tree again? Oh yes, I have to walk on a tree. Yes. Classic. It's very dark. Maybe he'll appear again in Baldur's Gate. We'll find some shady back alley murderer and he'll be like, ah, yes, such exquisite suffering. He seems to be desperate though. He's struggling to find people who really deserve it. So we can go back this way towards the forge. And we can go and have a little look.
I'll give it a shot.
I believe. Okay, so we can't teleport, but we can go in there just by ourselves. Oh, it's so spooky down here. I do not miss this place. Many a dark hour spent in these corridors. And the forge should be this way.
We don't have time to waste retreading old ground. The power of the Chosen is growing.
How dare you backseat me?
We must press on in pursuit.
God damn it, Dream Visitor. Dream Visitor is like, no. What are you doing? You're trying to go back?
You don't understand.
No,
Your presence will be...
Main quest. Okay. That's fine, though. I wasn't too bothered about the weapon stuff. I wasn't too bothered, to be honest. I was too indecisive about what to make anyway, so... And I found two schematics. I think it was for a hammer and a sword, maybe? So there might have been more. But again, second playthrough Dawn will know this. Second playthrough Dawn will remember this. You can't make it anymore. The forge is closed. Closed on a Tuesday. Remember when the Night's On quest prompted that some things might close off? Oh, this was one of them. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah. Good to know. Good to know. I guess we go back to Moonrise. So weird seeing the white hair. I keep doing a double take, like, who's that? Is that
The road to
Shahira?
Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Shall we hurry?
I ought to do the rounds again.
I think it's high time we finished our tarrying here. I feel ready. We helped Daniel. The land can now start to heal. We found everything that we could in all of the tombs and the villages nearby. Mol awaits in Baldur's Gate. Still looking for knowledge on the necromancy of Thay, which was, God, that was ages ago in Act 1. But someone must know. Maybe there's some kind of arcane expert in the city. I think we're ready. I'm gonna do a big save. What? Act 3? Question mark, question mark. Oh, my question mark button's not working. I can't question mark. I can only exclamation mark. Okay, therefore, many exclamation marks. There we go. Perfect. But Humes, before we venture into Act 3, I am quickly going to go and feed the void, make sure she is sated, and prepare yourselves.
Troops ready?
For soon we march on Baldur's Gate. Exclamation mark! We have a small problem, guys. I fear that Moog may eat me out of desperation. Because I didn't realize, but I've run out of her wet food.
Troops ready?
She has no flesh to feast
Gods,
upon.
I can't wait to be back.
She only has her dry food, which is a very nice, very posh, very expensive organic dry food, right? But she doesn't want it. She wants to feast upon fresh flesh. So she's very angry right now. So if I don't make it through the night, I just want you to know I was honored to play Baldur's Gate with you. was the joy of my life. But yeah, she's screaming now because she's like, I want the Chim Kim.
The rounds again.
The fresh Chim Kim. Give me the flesh of my enemies. So she might be very loud. She's underneath my chair, wiggling her tail. So there you go. No, I don't have any. Please don't hurt me. Just pour some water on it. It'll be wet food. Yeah, mash it up with a fork. Chicken mush. There we go. Mog, I'm specifically going out tomorrow just to buy you wet food. I'm going a very long way to find this wet food for you. Okay?
Feels like forever.
They don't even stock it at your normal pet shop. They don't even stock it in the Elven Forest. Because it's so posh. Oh well. I guess we can feed her some sausage from my backpacks. That's all I have. Are we ready? I'm always really nervous before the beginning of each act. Because I know cool stuff is coming, but it's also like everything is new. We've been here for so long. Down in the Underdark. Gods, it'll be nice to be out in the sun again. To see grass. I mean, how long have I been playing this section of the game? For the benefit of anyone who's watching the VOD right now, like, in the longest Baldur's Gate playthrough ever, like, we've taken our time in this section. So it's been ages. I feel like it's been years. But we've been down here for a long time. It'd be good to have the sun finally kiss my skin once again. Take me to the light. Take me to Act 3. Take Crazy Gamer's soul. Crazy, welcome back! Thank you for a very crazy 65 months. And always supporting an elf. Welcome back. What's the playtime on your save? It should be on the load game, shouldn't it? 132 hours? That's not that much, actually. I thought we'd be like broaching 200 hours at this point. I'm going for the record of slowest Baldur's Gate playthrough ever, so
Well, I'm waiting for you.
have to do better than that.
It hasn't been that long.
Feels like forever.
Should we do this? They said that the road to Baldur's Gate is it? Do I just keep walking down there? Directions unclear. Oh, there. That road that they stopped us in before. Wait, but wasn't that also the entire, like, goblin encampment down there? Like, the army? I think it was also at 210 at this point. We'd love to see it. 132 hours to complete Act 2. Glorious. This game, I've been waiting for so many years to play it. I saw it from its very earliest version of itself. And I knew that it was never going to be a game that I wanted to blast through. I wanted to do as much as I could. And also I played the heck out of it in early access. So I think for me as well, this playthrough has been comparing what it was like in early access to what it is now. And like going to look at things and being like, wait, that's different. Ooh, that's different. I wonder what happens if I do this. So very much wanted to do a playthrough where I just let myself take as much time as I need. I still wish that I had played it like every single day on launch. Because I definitely like could have just no-lifed it and streamed every single day, but unfortunately, like, the beginning of Baldur's Gate coming out coincided with a time where I couldn't really stream very much. So if I could have, I would have. Ah! Mind the puddle. Don't want to get damaged already, especially if there's enemies down here. Yeah, wrong road. Wait, back. About 10. I wanted that too, but life. But in some ways, it's better that we waited because there have been so many patches for this game, and I am now playing the most completed version of the game. All of the bugs fixed, well, most of them. Some fun ones left in. And things expanded upon, extra character interactions, which I might not have gotten on day one of release. So In some ways, it is a blessing. Maybe it was meant to be.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
I don't know why I want to press F5. I just did a big save. Everything's safe. Let's do this. Oh, someone should light this thing. Light the way. Hello!
Make the same mistake.
Hi! Oh, fucking... Are you serious? Oh, I forgot about you, stupid Gith. Where have you been this whole time? Oh, God. Right, then. I guess combat. Well, your surprise worked. Your ambush was successful. Be happy to know. Well, what have we got? A couple of crossbow people. You look horrible. You have war magic, so Astarion's gonna shoot you in the face. Take that. Yeah. Just go hide, Astarion, go hide. Can maybe come up behind them.
Well, so much for peace.
I know what I want to do. What are you weak to? Ugh, moon shield. I mean, I can get rid of her moon shield. Just take her moon shield. Leave her to fend for herself. Can see in darkness. Githyanki war magic, wonderful. If the item detects the wearer is Gith, they have resistance to psychic damage. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they regain 1 to 4 hit points. Rude. Ugh. Gonna be annoying. You know, I kind of want to conjure my Shadow Wraith because I never did it before. Yeah. I can't cast it anywhere useful, but hey, behind you somewhere. Yeah, take that. I think I want to wild shape, otherwise I'm screwed. Oh, owlbear is so good. I always end up using owlbear. I'll be a bear. Just for a bit of a change, I'll be a bear. I need some tankiness here because I'm surrounded, so that'll be good. And we still have Will here. So we can make use of that juicy Eldritch Blast. Oh, Arms of Hadar is fun. Don't want to be pulling out my big spells just yet, though. Calm down, Will. Just... Yeah, just tell them their mother's ugly or something. Yeah. Oh! The burn. How dare you? Animal abuse. Halcyon will be here to get you very shortly. Yeah, no, we need to get the ones up there, really. They're just distractions. Although... I might just go in and slap. For now. I could Dimension Door up there. Come on, Will. We're going on an adventure. Choose a teleport destination. Oh, you know, there is a little bit too close. Up here wouldn't be bad. Then you can go and body block. And... spiritual weapon maybe in the middle of the bridge. Get swinging! And then if they move... well, they're gonna pay for it. Ah yes, my Wraith. 50-50 chance of hitting. I like those odds.
For my queen!
Oh, Form of Dread. I know enough about D&D to know that's not good. Well, your mum. Yeah, take that. That reaction is really useful. Not having a good time as a bear. I'm hibernating. Owlbear, best bear. I'm so boring though, I use Owlbear every single fight, but it's just so good. That was my shadow beast making that noise. Okay, Astarion. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Not too close now, not too close. Can you make it from there? Path is interrupted. Wonderful. Can you get that one? Path is interrupted. Okay. Well, just sit there and look pretty. I guess you could Misty Step. Can you Misty Step like that? No. That would be silly, darling. All right, well, you stay there.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I don't know if this is worth the cost. I think I need to get out of here. Owlbear! Back to my old tricks. Can I swipe on the same turn? Yeah. And I get to do it twice. Because I am OP.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will has already taken some damage. That's not good. Oh, Banish is there too. Just get Will to feign death on the bridge. I do like Flame Strike, and I don't know if they're close enough together though. Oh! This might not be worth it, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh! And they're Misty Stepping as well. Useless! Useless! Well, you better get in there. Could do Spirit Guardians if you want some help. She's nearly dead though. Can you make it there? You can.
My mistress's wrath.
Reroll. Poison? Yeah, why not? Yeah, extra bonus poison. And then you may as well try and shove her back down the stairs. 50-50. Yeah! Well done. The white hair is obviously buffing her. She's better than ever before. Oh, she crit. No, she didn't. Oh, maybe she did. A little bit. Not as much, though. Shadowheart is 70 to hit. They roll 14. No, they didn't. Poison. Yes. Very good. Bonus hits. Let's go. Hey, Equinox. Welcome on in. I've gotten myself in trouble here already. I thought I'm the most useless member of the party. Basically just a fluffy punching bag down here. Although, if my job is to distract them, I'm doing it very well. Like, they're just going at me. None of them are hitting, so... This is fine. This is fine. It's coming after us. You need to get somewhere we can actually shoot. Otherwise you're useless. I mean, yeah, you could go down there. Take a pot shot at this one, maybe. Oh god, they're buffed as well. Critical hits. They didn't see him coming.
Ready or not?
Finish them. Yes, Owlbear, yes. I can heal as well. So what? See my big one? I did the little one. Wait, how much does the little one even do? Not that much. 1d8. Okay, level 2. That was pathetic.
Battle favors the fearless.
I don't think Will needs to do anything too fancy. In fact, he probably needs to take a health potion right now. It's probably good for him. There you go. You look much better now. Ooh, ghoulish touch. I want to use it, but I'm not in melee range. Just, why not? Ward yourself. And then maybe get somewhere you can actually hit. They really don't like Will. They're just targeting him all the time. Okay, just go smack.
Oh, damn you.
Go smack. Ah, disappointing. At least he shot her. Good thing she can't hit. She's useless. Arrow of many targets. First time I've seen that. No! My wild shape! Stay away from Astarion. Probably not gonna hit. Oh, okay. Well, you may as well just go in and dagger them. I would say get out of there now, but I've kind of backed you into a corner.
This is my time.
Great, great. See if you can help. No, they're behind the tree. Oh well. There's nothing for it. It's Eldritch Blast time. Oh, a 55% chance. Great. Why is that so low? Oh, it's the Form of Dread. Oh, piss. Do it anyway. You may as well. You're not doing anything else, so... Hey! Got one. First we save Astarion. Well done. Yes, just like that. Just like that. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Excellent turn. So proud of you, Bear Whisper. Eldritch Blast! I do love an Eldritch Blast. Can you hit? Well done. You can poison her. I mean, she's dead anyway, but... just for insult, we have poisoned. Shield yourself a little bit. It's a good thing none of them can shoot, otherwise I'd be in trouble. Oh. Oh. Okay, I mean, I would have stayed attacking the vampire twink. But you do you, I guess. You make your own choices. He's dropped his weapons. They're on the floor. It's payback time.
Break them.
Are both daggers on the floor, or just the one? Hopefully he's got both.
Where do I go from here?
Knowing me, I would just leave the area without realizing, not pick them up. Do a little cantrip or something. He doesn't deserve much. Oh, maybe he does. He has got 57 health. You know, I never use Ice Knife, so take that. Yeah, 7 damage. Slay. Will is the wizard who eats magical equipment, right? Oh, no, that's Gale. Gale's back at camp, being useless reading books. Although he does know a lot of spells. He does. Yes, Will is the horny one, who's in a pact with the devil. That's interesting as well, that whole situation. And we're going to learn more about it as we get to Baldur's Gate. Mizura's kind of on the back foot now.
This way.
Don't know why I just took him closer, but okay. Must have advantage, of course. Do a normal one. Oh, yes. Critical hit. Yes.
They won't know what bit them.
They will know what bit them because you didn't stealth successfully. So they will. Weapon.
May the gods take you first.
Yeah.
Forever dauntless.
Oh, he's not good. He's taken damage again. I don't know what it is with these ones, but they hate Will. They seem to have identified, like, oh, you're wearing a dress, therefore you're a spellcaster. Die. I really, ideally, don't want you dying at the very end of the fight, so... have a healing potion. There you go. Enjoy. He's nearly dead. Do one there, one there. Oh no, I can't. Path is interrupted. By what? Oh, come on. A knee-high banister, Will. You're not that short. At least you can get that one. Wait, oh, yeah. Okay, that was impressive. Just one left. I commend their bravery. Keeping fighting until the very end. Let's take the flame. I can't be bothered to waste anything on you. Oh, really? Okay, spiritual weapon is going to kill you then. The greatest dishonor. Oh, I can't this turn. Oh. Astarion, would you care to do the honors?
Psionic detector
Goodbye.
alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word.
What? I'm sorry, nothing alerted me to that attack. If an alarm was going off, I wasn't listening. Did we put it on silent mode or something? Like... if it did go off, I wasn't paying attention. It did? I love how that's supposed to be a whole thing, and I was probably too busy yapping to even realise. I probably thought it was like my tea timer or something, you know? Like, oh, my kettle's boiled. Yeah. Definitely not a chance of certain death. My tea is ready. Well, this is fine. Hey, someone else carry the loot. I'm full. Who has the least in their inventory? Will.
The pride of the
Will,
gate.
you are now the loot donkey. Ooh. That's sellable. So is that. We're gonna make some riches. What sound did the detector make?
Anamorph.
Because if it was like the default iPhone alarm sound, I probably just blanked it out. I had to change my morning alarm because I was so used to the iPhone alarm sound, so yeah. Ooh, another shadow lantern. Ah, so if you didn't have the shadow lantern before, this would be another way to get it. Yoink again. Any other bodies? Oh yeah, the really important lady up here. Your character will say it's ringing. My alarm is ringing. Ooh, royal orders. Do what has been asked of you. Stop the interlopers. Take back what is mine, else your punishment will be severe. By order of your queen. She knows she's losing. She knows she's been exposed. Haraknir Bracers. Quickened Mage Hand. You can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action. Okay. You know, I've tried using Mage Hand in combat and it's never been that useful. I always thought, oh yeah, I can slap people with my Mage Hand, but I suppose it could get good at shoving people with Mage Hand, although generally, like, the Mage Hand itself isn't strong, is it? So can it even successfully shove? It was a long time ago I tried. And I get telekinesis. Wait. Throw a creature or object with your mind. Once per turn, you can use telekinesis again whilst concentrating. Now that is fun. Take that. Psionic ward armor. Ooh, Lae'zel. Send it to Lae'zel. It's Gith focused as well. If it detects you're a Gith, it has other bonuses. I ran into them right as I started. Right as it started, but it helps with finding them as well. Well, well, well. My morning alarm is a playlist of chill Final Fantasy XIV music. Oh, that sounds lovely. It's good. I used to have, from Lilo and Stitch. You know that opening song from Lilo and Stitch? I feel like you can't be sad listening to that song. So like, as you wake up in the morning and open your eyes, it just gives the mood of like, it's gonna be a good day. Heck yeah. The other one that's really good is the Nazgul theme from Lord of the Rings. If you play that in the morning, you will get out of bed. You'll be filled with dread and terror, but it works. It works. Oh, I thought that was something, but it's not. Okay, it's just the glow coming off us. I was like, what is that orb over there? But that's just the things that grow in the roots. Throw it back from where it came from. Indeed.
We leave this place better than we found it. Well done.
Well, I don't know. If better is filled with dead bodies, because there's way more dead people here than there used to be. And there were a lot of dead people before even, so not sure if we left it better than we found it. The road to Baldur's Gate. It's all led to this.
The Absolute's army are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
And this is where we saw them all gathering. I don't believe in safe bridges in this game, so I'm very surprised that we made it all the way across without a dragon landing or something. You're about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. I think we have! I think we're ready. Act 3 begins.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
It's working! It's already lifting! I thought it was going to take hundreds of years before that happened. Oh my god, sunlight! It's been so long since I've seen our characters' faces lit by the sun. Like, I'm just so used to seeing like the blue lighting and the shadows. I literally haven't seen a single shred of sunlight on their skin for a long time. Well, well, well. Look who it is. He has such a punchable face. What's with hair's stupid? And he's vain. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling.
Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the Prism bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
She looks like me and it's scary. She has my dream visitor's face model when she's pretending to be the guard. Which is me, we've agreed. Oh, hi E.T. Little lovebirds. Oh.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Supposed to be an epic moment and I ruined it by all of them being in their underwear. It was me getting emotional about seeing Baldur's Gate in the distance after this whole long journey we've been on. And the city of Baldur's Gate always being at the end of that road and now finally setting sight upon it. And then up come the boys in their underwear. Ah, beautiful. What a moment. I can't believe this is actually happening. Like, it's so weird to have new stuff, because we've been going over the same area for so long, trying to find everything before we moved on. And now to look out and see that everything, as far as my elven eyes can see, is new and shiny. And I have never heard about it before. So quite a few of the things in Act 2, I at least, like, there have been some little references to it that I knew about because I was lucky enough to be at the panel from Hell. The very last panel from Hell, I went to Belgium and there was also a talk before with a bunch of like content creators, and so Sven like walked us through like some of the stuff and some like interesting things you can do in Act 1 and Act 2, and there was like one thing in Act 3 that I know about, but it's very, very small. So I'd seen little bits before, but everything in Act 3 basically is I don't know. And it's terrifying, but very exciting. That trip is coming up to nearly 2 years to this date. Don't make me feel old. Oh my gosh. How was that 2 years ago? Oh my god. 2 years since I last saw Obi properly? How does time go that fast? What is life? Oh my gods. And if I want to, I can just sit up here with a bottle of wine and watch the sunset. I like to think that's how me and my companions spend the night before we get going. Guys, how do I get down? Astarion, do you have a ladder or something? Oh, there is a ladder. Yeah, good. I wonder how long Act 3 will take. Probably like a year knowing me. Genuinely, knowing me, probably a year. But people have said like Act 3 is a little bit tighter. It's like it's not as much in Act 3. Or I could be completely wrong. I've only just heard like vague internet rumors about like Act 1 taking the longest, and then like Act 3 everything ties together and the story is a bit tighter. I don't know though. I could be completely wrong. Like maybe it's bigger than everything else. Oh, it's this new camp. It's a very good camp. Lots of space. Jaheira, we finally got our ass moving. Are you proud? We're finally going somewhere. I love her tent as well. Beautiful.
If you have business to conclude before we march, have it done.
I know you said this
road
before.
To Baldur's Gate is long.
You have
and the
made this
city
very
needs us.
clear, alright? I understand. Look, just relax for now. Have a sit on pillow, read book, buy a nice candle, plant some mushrooms. Just chill, okay? It is all in hand. I think there's more content in Act 3, but because you're more experienced in Act 1 and it has more options, it can feel a bit shorter, so it definitely is longer. Heck yeah. Things to look forward to. Is she romanceable? I believe so. I believe so, because like any character that can come into your camp, I believe is romanceable. Aside from Withers, but the mods fix that. How are you feeling about Baldur's Gate?
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects. Fine. What's on your mind?
So, I'm just having my, yearly check-in report. I was wondering, how am I holding up? Has my score improved?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
Thanks. Oh, it's so nice to see her opening up like this and like actually trusting people again. Have a nice day. I have a coffee here I completely forgot. It's a decaf coffee before anyone's like, oh, Dawn, why are you drinking coffee this time of night? It's decaf. Jaheira is most awesome. I love her very much. I want to know more about her because I feel like we've barely got to know her. Hey, you two. Enjoying the forest? Like an actual forest for once, rather than a fungally cave? Or desiccated wasteland?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Yeah, you too. You want to scritch? He's good boy. Yeah. By the way, if someone doesn't already make, like, versions of this collar on Etsy, they need to. Like, that would be such a cool pet collar for a dog. With, like, a glow-in-the-dark runes. So if your dog is in the dark, the runes glow. So cool.
What's on your mind?
Aw, nothing for Karlak to say at the moment. Hello. Oh, sorry, I forgot you were also in your, camp clothes. Nice view, though.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
It's nice, isn't it? I feel like we've been through this option before, but I just, in case there's anything new. I feel like I haven't gotten to know you properly yet.
What would you like to know?
I've already asked you this. I'll ask you again, though, in case you expand on the lover part.
You're not a doppelganger, are you? Trying to study me to learn all my secrets so you can take my place? Save for me, my line perished a long time ago. They rest in High Forest now, near the shade of the grandfather tree. The Grove became my family, with Sylvanas as my teacher. And now I have you.
You have me? Let's not get carried away. Circumstances brought us together. Hey, you didn't really answer the part about lovers, did you?
I'm 350 years old.
Oh, he's so young.
Of course there have been lovers. Just because I love nature doesn't mean I'm betrothed to it. Though sometimes nature needs reminding.
We know. We saw. I can ask him about it again. We've already been through this, but it's great every time.
Well, I didn't pick this scar up in battle. I was in wild shape. Only I forgot it was the season when bears are particularly social. A she-bear claimed me as her own and did not appreciate being spurned.
Hey, don't leave me hanging. Is there someone in your life right now? Come on.
Right now, I bed down alone, I'm afraid. Perhaps once I talk less of curses and parasites, my fortunes will improve.
I don't think he has anything new to say about that, but what he said in the hall at Moonrise Towers, it does suggest that he still holds a little bit of hope for me. That's enough for now.
Anytime.
You know, I wonder what Halsin thinks of Baldur's Gate, because it can't be his favorite place to be in the middle of a city, but maybe he'll be really excited to explore a city. Oh, hello!
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the Absolute. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it, in truth. And I'm glad that I didn't, given what has come to light.
Yeah, me too. What are you talking about? I could just be like, what? What are you talking about? I didn't listen to any of your questline before. You seem in a good mood. I thought you might be more subdued after coming close to, well, blowing up. You don't miss the Shadow-cursed lands, then? You do seem, strangely good mood. I guess, you know, that is how anyone would be if they thought they might potentially die and then they get a chance to live again, like a new man.
Indeed. Under other circumstances, I might have been subdued or ashamed. But after what we saw, I must admit, I'm excited. The Elder Brain. But more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power, the ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Or maybe someone stole it. Maybe that's why. Back up a little. Why is the crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear.
Yeah, true.
Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorceress Sundries.
Ew.
I need to go there and learn all I can.
I got excited when I saw Candlekeep, like, at the end of the line. I was like, oh my god, a fucking Candlekeep? No. A bookshop, okay? But a very good bookshop. Because Candlekeep is old Baldur's Gate stuff. Why would a Baldurian magic shop be your first place to look? So you just want to go shopping. This is the point in the D&D campaign where the DM's just like, oh god, I haven't planned anything for this session, so you're in a town, there's lots of shops. Go shopping, you know? Do whatever you want. Go buy pastries, go upgrade your gear. The shopping episode actually sounds like an excellent idea.
The only kind I have? Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
I too love books. I mean, that would be my reaction if I found like a really good bookshop filled with ancient tomes. I probably would never leave. So me and Gail would have an amazing shopping day together, let's just say. Darling, hello. Hi.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
So what I'm gathering is we're gonna need to go outfit shopping because there's a party on the horizon. There are like two staples that I feel like happen in every D&D campaign. One, the shopping episode, and then also the ball episode where there's like some noble ball, and then the session before everyone goes shopping for the outfits they're gonna wear to the ball, and the DM's like, oh, everyone let me know what kind of outfits you're looking for, and I'll make sure there are like shops where you can buy that kind of thing. So it's happening. Can I dance with Astarion in a ball gown? Oh. Halsin in a suit. Halsin in a suit. Yes. I'm going between dancing with Astarion in a ball gown and Halsin in a suit. Like, Halsin in a suit, but like I imagine he'd like roll the sleeves up. Like, okay. Too many potential lovers at the moment. They're all after me. Sounds as if you envy Cazador. Not a bad place to be. We need to stop him. Yesterday. Do you think we can defeat him? Are we strong enough? Worth asking. Look, we need to stop him. I don't care what it takes.
We will kill him. But there's more to it. Think about it. It sounds like Cazador, for all his evils, has gotten further than any of my kind ever have. He's on the verge of a miracle. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
But the ritual... Hang on. The ritual requires a huge sacrifice. You're saying that you wouldn't mind that if you were the one who could claim the power? That you somehow deserve it? That's still wrong. I thought you knew better than that. So you kill to take that power from him. The others bound to the ritual. I don't know. Raphael said the ascension was lethally diabolical. You kill to take that power from him? Is that really what you want?
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
But any of them could have been in your place. What if you were still there? What if you'd never gotten out? You could have been in their position right now. You could have just been another pawn to be sacrificed. How do you know that they don't want to be free? Holy shit. This is gone from 0 to 100 very quickly. Like, he's sounding very unhinged in this conversation. I think I underestimated just how much he wants power. I thought he only wanted freedom, but clearly not. Freedom is not the same as power. All that matters to me is that you're safe. I don't know if I can say that. Freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finely positioned for yours truly to ascend.
I don't think so. Don't get ahead of yourself. We don't even know if it's possible to truly usurp the ritual. I promise to help you stop Cazador. I won't promise anything else. I'm not helping you perform the ritual. The ritual has to be stopped. A power like that will have a cost, and not one that we want to pay. Stop Cazador. I understand why you need to do that. But nothing else, come on.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us. Likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
But you don't have any sympathy for them at all? Could have been you. You could still be there. Well, his tone, like, we get within walking distance of Baldur's Gate and suddenly he's very different. I'm concerned about you. I thought you were changing, like, that tone compared to that conversation we had where I asked him what we were to each other, it's like different people. It's like he's not the same person. What the heck? That was like almost too extreme of a change. It's like he's becoming more like his old self the closer we get to Cazador. I thought it would be the opposite. Well, that's worrying. So, yeah. It's like, it's maybe as well that, like, he's scared, but he won't admit it. Because we are getting closer to finding Cazador. And what does he do when he's scared? He, like, deflects, and then he's also looking for ways he can be powerful so he can protect himself. Because that's all he can think about right now, is like, how do I protect myself? So that, you know, he won't be vulnerable again. We can fix him! It's fine! We can fix him! Oh, he was doing so well!
Very delicious, but I will not bite you.
That's all you've had to say this entire time. But you may have a pet.
Ooh, more.
You like it here, huh? Even as we get closer to Baldur's Gate? You shouldn't come to the city with us.
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin camp smells like goblins.
I'm still floored though, because that change was so fast.
Open up.
It feels like 5 minutes ago that he was like soft and vulnerable, and then now it's just... It's like a wall has gone up. That's weird.
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
Sure has.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Oh, I love them. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it. You've got candles, you've got wine. Just have fun. Be safe. Where is Withers? Oh, he is staring at a wall. As he is wont to do. Hello. How are you?
Fate spins along as it should.
Not sure about that. Not sure if
Dost
everything
thou
is as it should be.
require a new ally?
Bye. Begone. I have a darling to adore. They're so in love. I talked to everyone. I haven't talked to Will. I don't know where Will is. Doing wizardy stuff in the other corner, I think. wizardy schmizardy shit. But there's not a wizard corner in this camp. Like, Gale's off on one side. He's with Lae'zel in this camp.
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her.
It does. Okay. He's just offering fashion advice. How are you, Bazel? Where's your hat?
Something is
Did you take your hat
about
off?
Shadowheart. New facial creases, perhaps. A fresh battle scar I hadn't noticed. Bah, it eludes me.
She's like men when you get a haircut. Like, something's different. I can't tell why. Huh. I give up. Or like, I still remember, like, the first time my dad saw my streams, he was like, you look different. What have you done to your face looks different. And I was just like, Dad, it's because I'm wearing makeup. Because I never wear makeup. Like, outside of stream, I hardly ever wear makeup just because I'm lazy. I can't be asked. I can't be asked to do makeup every single day. So the times that my dad has seen me with makeup on are usually like a wedding that we've been to. And that's like the only time he's ever seen me with makeup on. So he was genuinely like, you look different. It's weird. So yeah. Don't worry yourself, Lae'zel. Don't worry yourself. I'm sure you'll work it out eventually. What of you? The city awaits. This music. Oh, I love this game! Oh! The first time I heard this song, I thought it was about Astarion, because you can get this to play if you stand on the rock behind Astarion at camp, so I was like, oh, it's about him, and like, hearing all of the lyrics, like, I was assuming it was about Astarion. I've not heard the female voice before, I don't think. Was in that one as well? I don't remember. I only ever remember the guy's voice. But it's supposed to be about your character and their journey. So good. Makes me wonder if there's a spot in Act 2 where you can hear it. Maybe. Maybe like on one of the cliffs near the view over to Moonrise. This and One Yet to Be Heard piece are my faves. Now, I do know about a particular piece of music that comes later on in the game, but it's for a very good reason. So I was lucky enough to go to the Baldur's Gate 3 concert in London, and to hear live the music from the game. Borislav Slavov was there. Full orchestra was there. Some of the original vocalists from the game. So I have heard Down Come the Claws. But I heard it with the original voice on the stage singing it. So I think if I was going to spoil that moment for myself, that was the way to do it. That was the way to do it. So I was there in the crowd, like with my mouth, I swear my jaw was like on the floor at that point. And the organ kicking in, I really wish I'd filmed my reaction to it. But I didn't really know it was coming. I didn't really know it was coming. They built it up. They were like, and now for a very special song. And the crowd was like, oh my God, are they going to do it? And then everyone started screaming. And like Borislav Slavov runs down the middle of the theater and then he says, please, welcome. And then they brought the man himself onto the stage and he started singing. So I didn't really know that moment was coming. Yeah, I literally bounded down the stairs. Oh, it was amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I Want to Live is about survival and keeping fighting. And I guess about our whole journey here as well. And about, against all odds, fighting for what you believe in and fighting just to get by, to live. Yeah, my first thought was about Astarion, and I guess like it can apply to so many things. I knew they had cameras there at the concert. I hope they release a video at some point. If they had a camera anywhere near me, I'm the one to zoom in on. You know, like if you have a television crowd and there's always that one person with like the big reaction. I literally was like, so no doubt my face is there somewhere. Who knows?
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prism and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Oh, a moment of introspection. All I want is to be free of this parasite. I will do what is necessary to make that happen. I will succeed where the chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. Maybe not. I don't know if world domination is really my style. Bear Whisper just wants a quiet life. Bear Whisper just wants everyone to be happy. It's not always possible, though. When the moment comes, I'll do what I feel is right. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate. I don't know if she cares about being the hero necessarily. She does care about freeing everyone. But she doesn't want the recognition of being the hero. That's not what she's after. Not fame. Well, I guess I'll just have to trust that when the moment does come, I'll do what feels right.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Hear me. Gather. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination. March. Join.
Are we attacked now? What? Has everyone got their clothes on? Thank God. Well, okay then. Was not expecting this. I thought we were just gonna have a nice, like, wrapping up of Act 2 story and go to sleep and maybe tomorrow wake up, have a nice breakfast, get to Baldur's Gate, but okay. This is fine. Haha, they won't last long with you around, Astarion. Okay, get somewhere high. Higher than that, maybe. Can you get up there? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, get on the roof, boy. Hi, dragon. Welcome on in. Yeah, same. They rolled a 20. No, they didn't. Saved. They're quite tanky. Jeez. Are you undead? Or are you just kind of manky? No, you're just manky. Sorry, they do look pretty out. Sorry, no, I didn't mean to. Okay, that was deserved. I accidentally moved and they got opportunity attack, but I did just insult them. I did just call you manky. Sorry. To be fair, like, this skin is a bit of a concerning color. 17 to hit. Yes, girl. Slay. Oh, usually people are just in their pantaloons at night. Like, my camp gear that I've made them all wear as camp gear is their underwear.
Fight your way to the
so
portal. I need
you had to hope. Night-night Aria, night-night drummer as well. Sleep well. Hopefully you will not be ambushed as you dream. Watch out for gift portals nearby. Oh shit, I just thought.
Shall we dance?
I swear to God. Did I pick up both of his daggers? I joked about it. I like genuinely joked. So earlier, right? Like at the beginning of stream, we were fighting another Githyanki ambush, right? They disarmed him. He dropped both of his daggers. I picked one of them up and then was like, "Huh, be just like me if I walk on without picking up his weapons." And then I actually did. So I picked up the knife of the Undermountain King, but my other purple frickin' weapon is still in Act 2. Oh, Jesus Christ, Astarion. Oh, we've come too far for the tactical reload. It's canon that Astarion was just like, herp-a-doop-a-doo, just walked away merrily to Baldur's Gate with one dagger. What is wrong with me? Okay, well, I guess you're bow only for now then, friend. Still stunned, I think, so.
Another fight. Let's go.
Quick reload. You see, I checked the floor beside and all I could see was the oh god, there's 3 turns until what? Before the absolute takes... Okay. I checked the floor again. I did. And there was not... Well, I checked the floor during combat again, and all I could see was the tooltip for the Knife of the Undermountain King. I couldn't see the other one. He does have 2 daggers, right? I'm not going crazy. Escape to the portal. We need to leave? Well, where's the... Oh. I was assuming we had to kill them in 3 turns. Okay. Can do a big leap with the owlbear next turn. Here was me thinking teleporting to the roof was a great idea. Yeah, I'll have really good advantage for combat and we'll kill them really quickly. I mean, I could just miss these stats.
Coming through.
Transforming. Have you got the translocation arrow? I think we used it. It was like a big orb. Yeah, I only had one. Arrow of ice. Arrow of fire. Wow, wow, wow. You're about to get a concussion, my friend. At least shoot that. That'd be helpful. Thank you.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Does just one of us has to get there? God, these Githyanki are really good. Dimensional! Touch me! Oh, I'm too big, I'm an Albert. Oh, fudge. Well, don't bother then. It's fine, you just go. Touch it! Yes! Okay, well, that was simple.
Gods, any moment now, that orb is going to explode.
Lazel, can you come and talk to them, please? Not that that would help. They see her as a traitor. Thank you. Just, sure. Oh, my little brain friends. Hello. Assuming this is time too. Here, here,
Looking ahead.
Okay, guys, come on. Get a move on. Come on, Will. Defender of the people. Hey, Closer! Welcome, welcome! We're just saving the world, just a normal Saturday night. As you do. Oh. I mean, if we're trying to get somewhere, I can hasten us. If that's what we want to do, I don't know if we need to kill everyone on the way. We can try. Yeah, 4? What? 5? Level... What the... Well... Okay, that's nice.
Can't give up. Not now.
Help the little intellect of ours. We're friends. We know them very well. Strike her while she's down, maybe? Nah, okay.
Let's spill some blood.
Well, Astarion, you have like one option. You can shoot and you can shoot. I might go back off stream and literally just get the dagger and then make all the same decisions I just did. Like every single one. Like I'll just watch the stream VOD and make sure I'm pressing the right options. Because I don't know what dagger I had, but I'm assuming it was very good. Because he was double daggering, and then the other one was also purple.
Keep them guessing.
I won't give in. Let's get this over with.
Finish them.
These boots have seen everything.
We're surrounded.
You will be
No!
cleansed.
Brain friends! Leave them alone. Pick on someone your own size. Rude. Right. Slapping time. Shart's having trouble hitting. That's fine. Astarion never does. Yep. Very nice.
Just like the times.
Honestly, maybe just a fireball. Nice.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Finish them.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Was that Lae'zel? No. Dream Visitor. Sounded like Lae'zel for a second.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I'm coming.
Before you do anything, I am your ally.
What?
We are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
It was you this whole time. I mean, I had my suspicions it was something to do with, well, one of you, given all of the mind melding stuff, but the Emperor, you seem fairly important. It's not just anyone. You're a mind flayer. I mean, our goals might temporarily align here, but that doesn't mean I trust you. Prove to me that you are who you say. You have been helping me, but I've never trusted you. I've always been suspicious. This is the battle you were fighting? I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer. You're a mind. I'm F5ing, but like you're a mind flayer. Like I'm still not gonna trust you. Like say something that makes me believe you.
I am the reason you are free. We are more alike than you want to admit. Look past it. I know you don't want to, but you must. Now, help me.
It seems genuine. Like there's genuine concern in his voice. I mean, what they're doing, we definitely don't want that to go ahead, so I can't be fighting both of you at once. Okay. How do I help you?
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now.
There's just lots of enemies going on here at once. I mean, I always assume you were my enemies. That's a lot of calamari we'll be missing out on, though. This is true. So much calamari and sausage in camp every night. There's something about you that makes me believe you. And I don't think it's just the mind control magic. There's something genuine there. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, okay.
Together, we can turn the tide.
I'm with the little brain squids anyway, they're my friends. I so did not expect this. And I think they know. They know that they lulled you into a false sense of security by having like the end of the arc of Act 2. And then you think it's going to be a slow build up into Act 3 and like you're going to arrive at the city and be introduced at the city gates and then go exploring and then they go wham! Surprise attack! Bet you didn't see that coming! Surprise plot in your face! Where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? Oh, down there. Okay, let's go. You guys coming?
The blade will not bend.
Oh, we are in combat. Okay. Emba Gishra Miyayak. He said to kill someone. Someone over there. I definitely like fully took in who I need to kill. I'm assuming this one. Okay, let's go.
Have to keep going.
I will admit I've forgotten this bit happened. It was erased from your memory by the Emperor. How much health does he have? 130 health. Well, definitely want to have him on our side. Unless he changes his mind afterwards. How far can I go? Oh, really far. Is he still up there? Heck yeah. Let's go. Kaboosh! Yeah. Oh my god, it's nearly dead. Oh, hi, Will. Come on, get in on this. We need you. Jumpity jump.
For Orpheus! Attack!
It just said for Orpheus. We've been reading about Orpheus.
Over here.
So they're being imbued with the power of Orpheus. I have no idea what happens if you say no, but I want to find out. Maybe like everything at once that you have to deal with. Or maybe the prince just like ignores you and goes after his own goals. And he's collateral. Hey Starlight! Thanks for the Licky Licks recommendation. It's now the most popular human. I'm now the most popular human in the house. Technically, also the least popular human in the house too, but that's neither here nor there. I guess because you now smell of Licky Licks 24/7. But I am glad the floofs enjoyed. You can even freeze them. If it's really hot weather, freeze them, and they'll love it. Like a cat lollipop. Very disgusting. Sure they didn't say Morpheus, that's true. The boldness, they have it in common. Oh. Finish them. Yes, yes. I don't want to crush him. Chief of Orpheus's honor guard. Orpheus? Wait. There's actually Orpheus? Well, okay then. Me just like, bold Gith, man. Yeah. It's guys, just in case you didn't realize, that is actually Orpheus down there. Actually Orpheus, not just some dude. That's fine. I might crush the... Sorry, friend. I think he resisted anyway. Spoilers, lads. Push them back a bit for now. They're thinking. Yeah, good luck trying to beat up this two. Like an owlbear and a mind flayer. Good luck. I respect the commitment. I would run away if I were you. Oh no! Oh, I'm at 5 health. What? Why they hit so hard? Starlade, welcome back. Thank you for 7 months of glorious immortality. Your soul is safe with me. I shall murder these enemies in your honor. Or at least I shall attempt to. What do you do? Oh, monk stuff. Oh, bullshittery of monkiness. Oh. I could just make you a sheep. You'd probably resist, though. Okay, Spirit Guardians. Radiant damage? Sure. Give her poison resistance, I think, so... Let's do that. They know the power of Kung Fu! I should probably heal myself. Let them come to me. We're almost there. He's helping. He is rather glorious, I have to say. As much as I don't trust a mind flayer, like... He really does look like an emperor. Ah, missed a second time. Oh, I should have healed. Oh well. Oh, Will, why? No. Seven temporary hit points. I don't know if that's gonna save you, but worth a go. Ah! Ah, they have double strike too. No fair. That's my thing. Ah, how are you attacking so many times? What the hell? Oh, monks get like loads of like combo follow-up bonuses. I've never played a monk. I don't know much about them, but all I know is that they can like flurry attack. So if they hit successfully once, then they can just go. Heal Will, please. Thank you.
Githyanki, quickly.
They're even hurting the Emperor. Ow. Oh my god, the last thing I expected right now was a fight. I was not ready for this. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna be helpful here. I mean, owlbear because I can get down again if I need to, so... Plus they do have high HP, so... Why can't I hit you? What have you got on? Oh, I didn't mean to. I was gonna look at your effects. Let me look anyway. Astral gravity... Immune to falling damage, wonderful. Plus 3 bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws whilst within 3 meters of Orpheus. Advantage on saving throws, disadvantage on... Oh, wait, no. Advantage on checks and disadvantage on saving throws. Vulnerable to psychic damage. If only I could do any of that. That'd be great. Wonderful. Oh, look at all this. It's a whole list of how they're super good at evasion. You can reduce the damage from a ranged attack. Wonderful. Difficult terrain doesn't slow you down. They're just nimble. Oh, and you have the whole key system. Oh, no. You still suck, though. Ow! I didn't mean it. Stop. No, please don't combo. No, stop. Why the wombo combo? What is that? What is that? Help him up. Go on. It's not gonna help. He'll die again next turn, but still. Spiritual weapon just to have something there. And then hope for the best. I do play a monk in at least one playthrough. At this level, they get basic attack, flurry as a second action, and offhand attacks as bonus actions, and so on. They are all about like that burst damage, as far as I know. Ugh. I'm being very evasive. Evasive maneuvers. I only have 55% chance of hitting. Them's are some terrible odds. Let's go with it. Oh, 2 of 2. Slay. Can't I just jump down there and break crystals? Sure, it'll be fine. Meanwhile, everyone is dying. Even he is dying. Yes, whip him. Oh, he's so fast. He's a speedy boy. Oh, he's zipping around. Won't do him much good, though. Oh, no. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I can't peaceful. I mean, you won't take any full damage, but I could still gust you off the platform. I could try and find some way to leave. I could summon an elemental. Earth, air, fire, water. I think fire. The first time I've summoned you, and out of desperation, no less. I'm gonna try to shove. It will probably fail. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Can I still take a healing potion? Nope. Of course not. There we go. Come on, spiritual weapon. Yay! Well done.
I'm fading fast.
Oh. Oh! I didn't realize Astarion had died. That must have been a while ago. He's properly dead. Well, to say that I wasn't prepared for this fight is an understatement. Like, fully was not expecting to get into this situation. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. I need to protect the Emperor as well, so he can use all his psychic stuff.
The Githyanki is the source of our Don't.
Yes. Yes, I'm helping you.
Now. Help. Do it. Now. Together.
Okay, with the guards. Take down the guards. Are the others in? Yes. They're just using our little brain boys to empower themselves as well. They're just healing themselves off the attacks on the brain boys. The music is good though, dang. Okay. Do you want to get involved? I think that would be good. Don't go too far though, because you went too far too fast last time. Okay, well, that's as far as you can go for now anyway.
For my princess honor.
It's very confused because the rest of the party is still back there. Okay. just do the same thing again. What could possibly go wrong? It's okay, I'll just turn them all into sheep. Will would know what to do. Will would be doing psychic spells if he was up here. But he didn't even make it up there last time.
Coming through.
Okay. Come on, my boy. We'll get you closer, but I'll try and get you up somewhere high.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Could pounce there. Yeah.
Try me.
One down. Good going. 3 to go. They're stunned though. Gotta get Astarion over there first. I do like the zero gravity here, it's fun.
Time to move.
And now they're realizing that I'm... Oh god, they're so fast! What? How is he already over here? What?
This isn't good.
What the f... How much damage was that? Shadowheart's already down. Bullshittery. Well, your turn. Well, yeah, you might want to help her up, but yeah. Everyone's gonna need heals. Maybe get behind the rock. Not that you're a coward, I just...
Come on, can't stay idle.
I think it's for the best. Where did that guy go? Oh, he's further down. He's right... He's blending in with the rocks. She even. Nice. Yes! Oh! She's floating down. Oh no, the loot. Come back. I need your loot. You might have Githyanki sausage. Come back. Well, it works. Well, I saw they had the, like, they don't care about taking full damage, but I guess that is a little bit more than full damage. It's the endless chasm. Hi, Moo.
Yeah, I killed them. They fell to their death. Their grisly end, as they plummeted through the layers of reality. Yes.
She's very chill right now. She's like doing the old man pose on the floor, like her legs are spread like this. She does that when it's hot. Try and cool herself down. What now? Get this way a bit. Say 2 more. 2, 3. 3 more. Great. Stop. High defense. Can I get up here? Is that a thing? Can you even stand on that? Maybe not.
Let's move.
Either way, bonus action south. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Jazz, welcome back! Another month in the Soul Hotel. It never wants to leave. Careful you don't fall into the abyss. I hear it's like a never-ending subathon in there. Souls being taken left, right, and center. But I'm very glad to still have your soul after all of these years. Representing at TwitchCon, by the way. Did you just happen to be wearing the Wisp t-shirt at the Wisp meetup? Like, that was top tier. I mean, obviously, I wasn't there, but I felt there in spirit. I just happened to be wearing it that day. 'Twas destined, I tell you. Can she at least, like, take a healing? I should really put these on my bar, but... Okay, drinky. Only 14 heal? Okay. Well, I'm staying back here. I'm not getting involved.
I must regain control of the Githyanki prince.
You must. Oh, nice. Hey, Will, lightning-y things or psychic? I mean, the only psychic attack that I remember having is Vicious Mockery, which is literally just like, yo, mum! It just doesn't feel very powerful here. I mean, I could just walk over close enough to shout, "Your mom!" and then run away again. You smell!
Hand-shouldered scum vestige.
Yeah, haha, take that! Behind your corner, Will.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, come back when you have any new insults that you've thought up in between turns. We'll be waiting for you. Okay, I'm doing Albert again. Oh no, not Rothe! Wrong horny things. Finish them. Yes. This is going so much better. I don't know how. I'm not going to question it. I think it's because the others were so far away from me before. And they took ages to get here. Yeah, their weakness to psychic damage would be more useful if there were more ways to do psychic damage. I think there are some scrolls that are also psychic damage, but yeah, at least Will doesn't have a lot of those spells. Nice. Run away. Oh, you can't run away. Run somewhere that is not here.
I can't afford to let up.
Go for it. If she's got anything that can increase her hit chance or debuff their defense, that would be good. I don't know if she does. I can halve their movement speed and like stop them getting away if I use this. Disadvantage on checks, saving throws, or attacks. I mean, I could curse them. They don't have that much health left, but heck, I never use this, so... strength, action, saving throws, dexterity, saving throws. Disadvantage on attack rolls. I guess Constitution, right? Like if I'm going to attack them. Choices. They got really offended by Will. That was the final straw for them. After all of this. Or strength check, just to like debuff her a little bit. Oh, I can bestow dread, possibly skipping their turn. Yeah, sure. Oh, high defense. Ah! She saved. Oh well. Was worth a try. Heals for everyone!
Subdue the Githyanki. Quickly.
He's back up. He can't do anything because he's still not feeling good. Is that the last one? Yes. Okay. Make your way over. I could do Crushing Flight, but I don't want to hurt Shart, so I'll just be nearby as an intimidating presence. You're not getting past me. At least not without an attack of opportunity. Bitch. No. Stop. Yes. Finish them off, Starry. Oh god, I'm in the way. I'll try it.
Let's have a little fun.
She might not hit. I thought so. It's fine.
Hurry! The guard must fall.
1 health! 1! Will's just regained consciousness and is like, I'm going to kill Steel. Yep. Well done, Will. Hero of the hour. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. That was too close.
Don't waste your time saying thank you. Turn
Don't
around.
look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I ask again, who are you? And I'm gonna need a name this time. Thank you for saving me. I always suspected you were a mind flayer. I suspected you had something to do with the mind flayers. Like, I didn't think you'd be such a clearly important mind flayer, but still. You're in the Prism all this time. Why did you deceive me? I prefer the other version of you. Less, tentacles and mandibles. I guess they're just gonna say, you never would have trusted me. If I told you, you would have just destroyed me. Who are you, though? I feel like that's important.
You may call me the Emperor. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work.
He's been in Baldur's Gate this whole time?
To meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield. The largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence. Though of course, they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself.
How did they not know?
Lord Gortash.
The glowing eyes.
He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Well, you're not like the others, that's for sure. Did you eat criminals' brains? Of all the questions to ask at this moment.
Were they tasty and juicy? Did they taste better if they was a bad person?
Lord Gortash was one of the chosen in the colony. So, are you going to tell me what this battle was about then? How did you end up here? That Githyanki in the sphere, who is it? But yeah, Lord Gortash?
Indeed. His hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. But to enslave an Elder Brain, a questionable decision. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you.
Okay, I like that you're telling us your whole life story, but there's a situation that we need to deal with. That's so cool, though. That's such a cool backstory. And telling us who they used to be. Because I guess I always think of them as like, you know, almost like an alien race, aren't they? So it's like, oh, you're nothing like us. But you were just like us. You were just an adventurer. Seems like maybe you still want to do the right thing. So, how did you end up here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt it change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found the Githyanki. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki, and find allies in the outer world. You.
It's all coming together. So, that Githyanki in the sphere, who is it? We know who it is. But please, tell us what you know.
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki.
I wish Lae'zel was here.
His power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Is it right to control Orpheus like this, though? I mean, we've seen what happens when someone is imprisoned and their power used. They pick such a good voice actor for him. Glorious. It's got such I don't know, I guess there's a certain command to the voice, but also I immediately trust it. There's like a quality to it where as soon as I started talking to him, I believed that he was genuine. Like it's commanding, but it's not evil, like outright evil. Many tentacles. I've always wanted to braid his tentacles. They just seem so braidable. I think he's got 4 though, so you'd have to do a 4-strand braid, not like a 3-strand braid like mine. You have to do 4-strand, which is a bit more complicated. I could help him though. Many tentacles, indeed. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism? That's a good point. What happens if we free Orpheus? Could we kill Orpheus and seize his power? He's like a conduit though, so he needs to stay alive. Well, alive. Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him, in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
Where's Lae'zel? I want to hear what she has to say about this. And what happens if we were to kill Orpheus then?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
We lose the protection.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already illithid. A sworn enemy, just like me.
And yeah, if we kill him, then we lose the protection which we've enjoyed for so long in this party. We're like in other ways too. What, that we never chose this path? We find ourselves in a very unfortunate situation? The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer. I'm nothing like you. I'm no illithid, and I never will be. You know, I do have to say, the more I talk to you, the less you do seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am.
There's no
My
going
original
back.
body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me.
That's lovely.
I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
Hang on now. I didn't mean I was supporting Illithid life and that I wanted to become one of you. That's a step too far. I was just saying that you're seeming quite reasonable. Not that I wanted to join you in that form. I would like that. That would be nice. I'd like tentacles too. No. I don't know what you're implying. I'm trying to avoid becoming a Mind Flayer? I thought you agreed to protect me. Yeah, that's the end goal here, really, mates.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
Okay, but that also puts me at greater risk of being controlled eventually, right? Like, I would be one step closer to being one of them. Also, you said you believe you could evolve me without me going too far. I don't like the word believe in this situation. I don't know if I believe that you could. Yeah, just like, oh yeah, sure, it'd be fine. Yeah, press X to doubt, press F5 to save. Sorry, what would that entail? Can you give me a rundown? Are there any procedure costs or anything? Do it. I'd like to evolve. If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether? Yeah, if you have the power to do that, why can't you reverse what's been done to us?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
Okay, I'm not saying yes, but what would that entail? Would it involve tentacles? Is that the correct word for your Davy Jones thing you've got going on?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course, but only partial. You will retain most of your current form, and you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
What if it gives me like a tentacle hand? That's pretty cool. Oh, I kind of like a tentacle. No. It is a gross perversion of nature itself. As a druid, I could never accept this. I would kind of like a tentacle hand. Like a tentacle nose. No way. No way.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you change your mind...
Oh. Is this his way of saying, call me?
Look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Please don't tell Astarion I have that. I'm a bit concerned because he wants power. He thinks that that is what can save him right now. So if he sees that tadpole, I think we should destroy the thing. I don't want it. I don't want it.
I've got a long road ahead.
It's not like I can just like lock it safely in a box back at camp and it'll be safe, because Astarion has such a massive boost to his lockpicking skills. He'll just open it and take it. I think Will actually technically might have it. I don't know. How did it go?
On my mind, and well, in it.
It's somewhere. Latest. There we go. This parasite is capable of evolving you or another Illithid-infected companion into a new, more psionically powerful being. Though a thick coating of astral frost prevents this parasite from squirming, you feel an immense psychic weight writhe and roil within. It has languished in the sea of dead gods for countless millennia, learning, gathering potential. It is something old, ready to become new again. It is ready for evolution. I just want to throw it into the abyss right now. Astarion's like, ooh, can I have a taste? I'd like tentacles. I'd like to be ultra powerful. Oh no, a key item that you can't destroy. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe the best way to destroy it is to eat it. Yeah, that couldn't go wrong at all. Oh yeah, we should give it a Scratch. You know who deserves power? You know who would never misuse their power? Scratch. Evolve Scratch. Make Scratch the realm's first tentacle dog. And he could fly? And then we could play chase? And he could fly off to get the ball? Flawless plan. Flawless. I'm gonna stop being an owlbear. Just for now. Yeah, evolved Scratch. He can ascend to his true form. Ooh, Bane. And then Scratch will become the divine leader of all of the Illithids.
Breathe deep and move.
And bring peace to the realm. In this universe, whatever you put in your mouth eats you. That makes sense with Astarion. Yeah. Makes sense. I guess you did eat me. Yeah. Technically. I think there's been a fair amount of eating done on both sides. Oh.
What's inside?
Just taking all the brains. So many scrolls as well. Now you're hungry? You want to eat Astarion? I'm not sharing. Oh yeah, we should probably deal with Orpheus, but first, loot. Brains. Brains. Brains beyond brains beyond brains. Beyond brains. Oh, dead people. One sec. The Emperor's like, hurry! We don't have much time. Oh, healing potion. It's very nice. More brains. It's what they would have wanted. I'll make use of their destroyed brains. Use F5. I'm being hydrated. Cheers! What could go wrong?
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
I do feel like, oh god, should we like free him eventually? I mean, it would kill me. It would literally kill me. But also, how do we know the Emperor's actually telling the full truth here? How do we know? I don't trust anyone. Oh, that's... Okay, well, hang in there. Are you sure you want to leave? I think so. Are you really sure? I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone. Second guessing everything. And it serves him as well to keep Orpheus alive. Yeah, our goals might be aligned for now, but it doesn't mean we want the same thing in the end. We're just helping him get rid of his enemies, so what he wants to accomplish is easier. Hi, everyone. Well, that was eventful. What do you think about this, Will?
By Baldur's bones, this is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Haha.
1, we've been carrying a mind flayer around with us this whole time.
Little pocket mind
2,
flayer.
it's been appearing as someone else in our dreams, cajoling us to embrace our new illithid talents. 3, the mind flayer's been siphoning a Githyanki prisoner's powers to shield us from the Absolute's voice. Did I miss anything?
Well, there's the matter of Duke Stelmane and the Knights of the Shield. And he's not just any Githyanki, but a prince who opposed the Githyanki queen. I think you've covered the broad strokes. Not sure I've wrapped my head around any of this. I really haven't, to be honest. Like, oh my gosh, there's so much going on at once. There's not just one enemy here. Well, yeah, he's not just any Githyanki. He's a prince, the son of Great Mother Gith.
Ah, yes. Gith's only son. Locked away in his astral prison for defying Vlaakith. Sensational tales, aren't they? Almost unbelievable. With a narrator so unreliable, how do we tell fact from fiction?
I don't know.
I can't pretend I have the answer, but I know the Illithid's right about one thing. It holds our fates in its talons. Until the Absolute falls, there's no getting rid of it.
The Emperor promises incredible powers, if we're willing to pursue them. Yeah, what's in it for him if we were to be empowered? What's in it for him? I guess then he would turn us and then we would serve him after all of his other enemies are gone. He did promise us great power. Don't know what you think about that.
Yes, and at a great cost, partial ceremorphosis. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now, not ever.
The Sword Coast's future is at stake. We need to pursue this power. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit.
Thank you.
I still don't know how I feel about freeing Orpheus, but I did sense that he hated us. He just sees us as another Illithid, so...
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore.
Shah wanted that power.
Mother Superior. The Prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
I just wanted to make sure you're okay. We can say, actually, I'm very convinced about the Emperor's offer. What do you think? Because just because the Emperor has a common enemy with Gortash and the others right now doesn't mean that if we embrace the powers, get rid of Gortash, eliminate all of that issue, that the Emperor won't go, ah, thank you so much, right. Now you've gotten rid of those, I have myself an army. Yeah, and you're gonna serve me too. And we're gonna enjoy the benefits of illithid life together. We'll just be doing him a favor. In the end, he might just turn everyone anyway. Oh god. Astarion, please don't tell me you like this plan.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power if we're willing to evolve.
I want to discuss the astral touch tadpole. I want to make sure you're not getting any ideas.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Oh, good. Unlike you to be so unwilling to receive a new power. Yeah. I guess he just doesn't like slimy things. Hi, Mug. I've got a mug on my lap. Good girl. Ah, you gonna sit? What, are you mad I uncrossed my legs? Is that not as comfy? Yeah. That good? But this is just kind of awkward. Like, I can't get to the computer, but then you're not really lying down. Oh, yeah, good girl. Good girl. There you go, sausage. There you go. Good girl. You comfy? Yes. I think she likes this dress because it's like I'm a void cat. It's the same color and it's like a velvety material. God, this is Moogle, in case you've not met Moogle before. The shadow of my life. Unlike you to be so unwilling to receive a new power.
That was before I knew the cost. Before I knew it meant transforming into some
Are you telling me it's
beast.
because of aesthetics? Really?
I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
The little hints of vulnerability there. Like, when he was saying I don't want to turn into anything else, it's like, I don't. And then suddenly it was like back to like the shields up, like on goes the armor again. He's like, I'm not turning into anything else, I'm not doing it. But he's scared of like not being in control and not having control of his own body. And I guess that like, that's in a lot of ways, you know, his transformation into a vampire and then how he had to serve his master. Didn't have control of his body then either. He was used in so many ways, so that's what he's afraid of. It's not necessarily like, oh, I don't want tentacles. It's losing control. You're afraid. I don't want to say that in a condescending way and be like, you're afraid, God. And I'd be like, you're afraid? Don't know how she's going to say it though. I don't want to offend him.
I'll happily murder my way to whatever powerful artifacts we can make use of. Point at the back, and I'll stab. Just don't ask me to sacrifice my body. It hasn't been mine for so long.
I know. Well, your illicit powers are the only reason you can stand up to Cazador. This will help you defeat him. We need to use every advantage our infection has to offer. You're right. You shouldn't compromise yourself. It's not worth it. I don't plan on using it either.
Thank you.
Welcome. Well, that was surprising. I thought he'd be like, we have to use this power. We must take advantage of the very thing that's lying before us. Like, why not just stick it in me now? Go on. I thought he'd be all for it, really. But no. The person I really want to talk to is Lae'zel, and I don't know where she's gone. She was here. Shadowheart, Astarion, Will. Where's Gale, come to think of it? Where are they? Maybe they're up here. Tentacles. I mean, if I was her, I probably would have gone to look in the portal myself.
Might be useful.
Where are they? I mean, yeah, maybe they're still in there. Maybe they went back in to look. I could just hop back in. Okay. Oh, no, just little old me in here. And the Emperor, presumably. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes, because I know I can come straight back in again, so it's fine. You've received mysterious artifact. It's only my direct party members here right now. So, Lae'zel, I guess we'll talk another time. Dear Gale, are you hungry? Have an astral sausage roll. Or another one of my pairs of trousers. He likes those. Anything with a little hint of tasty magic on it. Sleep well, everyone. Another ambush! No, that would just be annoying. Lae'zel! There you are.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prism.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives.
She lied to you, I told you.
It is not the Ghaik visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
The blood of the mother? Who is he exactly? He's the prince. A mighty powerful prince, if he can block out an illithid hive mind. What makes Orpheus such a threat to Vlaakith? The power of his mother? Our dream figure is a mind flayer. Isn't that more concerning? I mean, I can understand why she's focusing on this. He must be powerful.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Ghaik slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
157? 157? That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the prince of the comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
She seems to support him. Then Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise. It's just one Githyanki. Is he really that dangerous? Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess if we released him, he would destroy everything.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Ghaik slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words,
and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
But how are we going to free him if he's keeping us alive right now?
What about him?
Vlaakith kept him alive in case she could use him later. And the hostile Githyanki were his honor guard that remained with him. So I know the answer to all these questions, but why is he called the Prince of the Comet? I think we read a lore book about it a while ago.
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people.
That's cool, though.
Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
The comet will destroy us all. I want to know, like, she thinks that we should free him. It seems like she's in support of it. Although, she's not saying that she agrees with freeing him, she's just saying how mighty he is. Which is what she respects. She respects power and strength, so it's not necessarily her saying she supports him.
Very well.
The Emperor's astral touch tadpole promises exceptional power.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. There will be ice where once there was fire. There will be a void where our souls once resided.
This is true. It's not like that, Lae'zel. Accept the astral touch tadpole's power. You'll be unstoppable. Let's not talk more about it. It'll be fine. No, it's fine. You don't need to use it. You're strong enough already.
I know. And I won't.
Yes. I wasn't worried for a second. I kind of want to free Orpheus and see what happens. Because, right, okay, it's a gamble. But if we were to free Orpheus and we weren't overtaken by the tadpole, then that would mean the Emperor's just been lying to us. Right? I mean, he's been lying to us. And that he is the only thing that is stopping Tadpole taking over because he wants to use us until we're no longer of any use. I don't know. Those crystals do look mighty smashable. Ah! It's gone! Too late. Too late. What do you think about this, Jaheira?
If you have business to conclude before we march, have it done. The road to Baldur's Gate is long.
It is long
and the city
and
needs
full of
us.
terrors. Hadn't noticed Dylan's pretty dress until now. Is it new? It's actually very old. It's very old. I haven't worn it for a long time because it's made of velvety material. And it's just been way too hot. It's been so hot. So I haven't worn it for a long time. It was more like kind of actual winter last year that I was wearing it. But yes, it's moons and stars and planets. Has some planets on too, and moons, obviously. Spacey. The night is dark and full of terrors. Indeed. Is it black milk? No, I think it's Disturbia. Which is another good brand if you like whimsical. They kind of lean more towards gothy stuff. There's a lot of like gothy stuff, but they have some, I don't know, like cool fantasy inspired stuff sometimes. Dawn Rex. Please sponsor me, Disturbia, thank you. Barcus to stab you, I'm pretty sure. Karlach. Forgot to talk to you.
A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really not sure about putting any trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar. I've got my eyes on the Emperor, and Karlach doesn't blink.
Fuck yeah. I love Karlach. Don't mess with Karlach. I'm curious what Aylin thinks about this, because, I mean, it's essentially what happened to her, that she was trapped and someone was siphoning her power. So, would she think that we should have freed Orpheus?
Begone, friend.
Oh.
I have a darling to adore.
I don't care. We're busy being lesbians. Go away. I need to kiss my beautiful wife. Okay, enjoy. I won't bother you. See ya. See ya. Sam plays Karlach so well. Sam's a frickin' legend. As is this man right here. My boy, Dave. Dave's so lovely.
So your confidant was a mind flayer all along. Disquieting, to say the least.
Mog! Thank you. Yeah, he won't say anything new to me right now. I actually met Dave once. He is easily as lovely as Halsin, even lovelier. I have had the pleasure of chatting with Dave. I don't know, the universe blessed me. So long story short, I got involved in voice acting. I got involved in voice acting. I wanted to get involved with voice acting and like potentially like discovering if that was something I could do someday. So Limit Break I joined up with, which is a UK program for helping underrepresented people in the UK games industry. And I got a mentor known as Leonie, the lovely Leonie. I've talked about Leonie many times here, but Leonie kind of helped guide me on my first steps of setting up like a vocal booth and getting into voice acting. And we were talking one day and I was like, oh yeah, I'm really loving Baldur's Gate, and like hearing the voice performances in that game has really inspired me to be more serious about getting into voice acting. And she just went, oh yeah, I know Dave, who plays Halsin. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I know Dave, who plays Halsin. Yeah, we met through like some voice coaching we did together. And I'm just like, oh. And she just goes, oh, do you want me to like maybe see if he'd be willing to talk to you sometime, like have a chat to you? I was just like, no, but yeah, but no, like, yeah. So Dave, sweetheart that he is, I had a call with him. We talked for like an hour about voice acting and how he got into voice acting and his whole journey and like his advice and like how to get confidence in voice acting as well. And he's lovely. He just gave me like the best, warmest advice and like genuinely was like, oh, I wish the best to you and like good luck and let me know if you need anything. Like, and then not only that, but I had some sessions with Leona after, and he dropped in on one of my sessions, which is really embarrassing because I think I was very badly like trying to voice like a captain of a spaceship at the time, where I had to shout, and Leonie was like, right, you gotta properly shout, like you're in the bay of a spaceship and everything's going wrong and you're under attack, like don't pretend to shout, like actually shout. And so yeah, he dropped in and like gave some advice and stuff, so it was really cool. And I still can't believe that happened, and I feel incredibly lucky, and I'm such a slacker in my voice acting endeavors. I need to get back into it. I just haven't had time to like properly go for it, you know, and do more of that. But soon TM. Maybe once my hovel situation is sorted, I'll spend some more time in the booth. But yeah. He's lovely is the point. He's a lovely human being. Should all go love on Dave. Dave's Twitter is great as well. Always posting like thirsty Halsin fan art. It's amazing. Like some people would be like, oh, I don't look at that fan art. It makes me feel weird. But Dave's like, hell yeah, sexy Halsin fan art. Yeah, topless Halsin, let's go. Like, he loves it. He's like fully in support of all of it. But it feels weird, right? For anyone who's new, every time Halsin's like flirting with me, I'm like, that's Dave. Dave, no. Stop, Dave. bloody hell soon. I argue that the development certainly showed with a sponsored segment the other day. Guardians of Azuma. Yeah, I'd love to do like anime voices as well. I don't know though. I think it would destroy my voice. I only have like 2 anime voices, right? Like either like Deep Mummy, you know, like the kind of villainous Deep Mummy, or I have like some of the high pitched like super excited voice. But I can't do it for long. Like it breaks me. Breaks me. Like your mirror, Astarion. It's very nice. Hey Scratch, do you want to eat this worm and become
Scratch's tail
powerful?
wags enthusiastically.
Eat this worm. That would be my choice if I could. Larian, I don't know why there's not that option in the game. To give Scratch the worm, make Scratch all powerful. Scratch takes over all of the Illithid, and boom, world is saved. Happy days. Well, one dagger down. Wait. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, I left it. I left my fucking dagger. And if I were to go back and go and get my dagger, I would have to do that whole story section again. I would have to do that fight with Orpheus again. Yeah. Look, Astarion. I'm sorry. We'll find you a new dagger in Baldur's Gate. There's bound to be some amazing shop filled with magically enhanced daggers. And I will buy you... Look, I'm rich. Look. Not your pockets, my pockets. I'm rich. I have, like, 7,000 gold. I will buy you anything you want. Anything. Whatever your heart desires, my sweet. It shall be yours. There was so much story today. There was so much story. There was so much talking to people, which I like. It's my favorite thing to do. And so many big reveals about everything. I'm gonna need some time to process the whole Emperor thing. I don't trust him. I don't trust anyone. Who says we can't have 2 baddies? We already did have 2 sets of enemies. Well, technically like 3. Behemoths. I think this would be a good point to leave things. I'm just gonna curl up in this patch of blood and get some well-earned rest.